Hey, can you hear me? Can everybody hear me? Oh my, I'm so stupid. God damn it. I'm so mad at myself right now. Okay, cool, great. So the whole system's fried because I don't even have the chat box on the screen. I don't even know how that's possible. That should be, alert box should be at the very top. Video capture device is on the bottom. That's correct. I don't need that. That can get deleted. Chat box. Why am I not seeing you? What if I put it above everything? No? Why? Why are you doing this to me? What is happening? I don't know. Okay, so, alright. So with the stream, the chat box window that usually would be right over here, or right down there, okay, is not going to be here, because I have no idea how to turn it on. I'm not going to waste my time trying to figure out how to turn it back on. Number 2. Mia's little avatar is not here, so she's going to be the little voice inside my head, my little Cortana. We're going to move on from that. I don't know why it's not working. The code is up to snuff. The programming is up to snuff. The literal only thing I did, alright, and I know what happened, is that in the process of connecting my speaker to my computer, it fucked all of my audio for the last several days. I didn't even think about double checking to make sure it worked here. I'm sorry. Maybe that's why the stream performed so bad last week. Did I even have any audio for that?
I have no idea. I didn't watch.
See, there you go. There you go. And that is why the title is what it is. So allow me to reiterate my whole spiel from 23 minutes ago. We are so damn close to affiliate, and there's a couple things that I want to do, and I want to run it by you guys because there's a couple things that I think would be fun. Number 1, I found a, oh my god, Sprucey was here from the very beginning. He didn't say a damn thing. So I found a part that I could 3D print. It's the backing of like an Xbox controller, right? They really need to make these in other colors instead of black. That will allow me to put a GoPro mount onto the controller. So I thought it'd be really cool to give the option for you guys to control, like, switching the camera. So sometimes it would be this webcam, but if you spent the channel points, you could switch it over to the controller cam mount, and then you would still see my face, but it would be shaking violently from how much I'm playing the controller. Because the other one of the things that I wanted to do when we reach affiliate, we're gonna add a new day to the schedule where that day specifically I'm playing maybe competitive games or maybe medieval fantasy games, one of the two, whatever, where we could utilize that cam, maybe a 3D printer cam for when I get the 3D printers operational again, which for the most part they are operational. I just haven't had the time to be able to actually like print anything. But I also want to be able to give you guys channel points to where when we do the Pokemon streams, there's this Pokemon overlay I can get where the Pokemon will show up on the bottom of the screen right here. Right down there, and your name will be above it, but you get to choose the Pokemon, I believe. So it's like your little Pokemon avatar will be on the stream. Hey, there's the chat box. Okay, that's working. Is it delayed? What about the avatars? Are the avatars working again? No.
No.
Not as well as
No, they're not.
None of the images are loading in. I wonder if they updated the website. Which always is delayed. Well, yeah, that's right. No, but like it was on my screen when the chat box appears here, it also appears on the screen for me as well. So I don't know why it wasn't loading, but that's at least working. So that's one less thing I have to worry about. But we're trying to complete the Pokedex. We're looking for Zangoose. So, what's up, Shirley Venus? How are you? How are you doing today? I hope you were doing well. We are hunting Zangoose. But now that I caught Survivor, I'm down to make an actual, like, normal type sandwich. So,
A normal type what?
a sandwich. We're gonna make a normal, just plain normal sandwich.
What I thought you said, and I'm like, why would you make it?
Because sandwiches give you perks. Can they hire me for the organizing committee for their freaking thing? Because I'd like to be able to... What did I miss? New Pokemon? Yeah. Have you not? Oh my god, you haven't been here for a freaking hot minute, have you? That's right. Because I was really worried about you, man. I was like, where did he go? So yeah, no, what was I saying? So yeah, new Pokemon game, Pokemon Violet. I beat the game, story mode. I've yet to do any of the post-game content. I'm trying to catch all the Pokemon so I can go like shiny hunting stuff, but I'm also like, I don't know yet. I just want that shiny charm. But I need to find, you know what, I'm done looking for sandwiches. I'm over it. I'm very impatient in this game. But that's probably because it's like, I mean, it's mechanics where I'm like, I expect certain mechanics to be there because I've been playing Pokemon since I was 7, okay? I am now 23. Alright? I've played the game for over a decade, and I'm sitting here like, where are the features the features I grew up with which we've had all the way up to Sword and Shield are not here. For example, there's supposed to be one menu with all of the buttons. Where's my Pokedex? It's not here. I have to hyper shortcut to a whole nother button just to get to the Pokedex. Right? Which then, because the Pokedex is the phone, right? It's your phone, so you have 3 apps in your phone. You got the Pokedex, you have the map, which also has its own shortcut button, and then you got your, oh, nope. See, press all the buttons, and then you got your profile. Which this profile was a whole setting, a whole thing.
Right.
As I'm pressing all the wrong buttons again. Here in the main menu, right here. It was right below options. Or no, it was usually right above options or below options and above save. Like save was always at the bottom, and I don't understand why that's not here anymore. And then the map has its own thing on the menu right here. That's a good change. I like that. You know, originally it was an item for those of us who remember. And then, yeah, and then, yeah, no, now I have to, like, memorize all these hyper shortcuts, and I'm like, what the hell? Like, Pokemon simplified the game to a ball. To a ball. And now I have to press 4 different buttons just to get to somewhere. I might have no... Oh, sorry, no, I have to press 1 button to get to one particular place, but I cannot do anything else with that button.
Not happy with that one.
Shortcuts are
Okay,
nicer, but
zip
should
tie.
be toggleable. I agree. Let me map my own shortcuts.
That's my RAM clue.
What's in this raid?
So, speaking of newer Pokemon,
That's
what do you
nice.
think about Ash finally not being the main character anymore?
Dude, I actually have that on my list of talking points today.
Well, look at me on the ball.
I'm freaking excited, to be completely honest with you. I am sad, alright? Every time it shows up on my TikTok, I have to fight the urge to cry. Because yes, that means my childhood is gone. It is that I think that's the final fucking nail in the coffin right there. Childhood is buried. Fuck, that sucks. But I am excited because I'm also excited to see a protagonist that is not Ash. I've seen him struggle over the same things over and over and over again. But I do want to point out that one of the things that there's 2 things that I'm impressed with Ash and his run, especially lately. Number 1, Ash taught a really good, like a couple good life lessons, and one of them is how not to be a sore loser, and the other one is how not to give up. Because how many leagues did that fucker lose before he finally won?
A lot.
Spoiler
Like
alert,
every single one.
all the way up until Sun and Moon. He did not win a single championship until he got to Alola.
Man.
I don't know if he won Galar. I want to say he did. I did not watch any of it. But I also think it was really cool when he fought, when they came to this final, like, Tournament of Champions, because I had, like, fellow nerds tuning into it as if it was a sporting event. Okay? I don't think you guys realize, if you're into sports, I don't, like, you get it, but at the same time, I was telling Nick about this, he's like, yeah, and what? And I'm like, I'm like, okay, you don't get it. But he was raised on sports. Like, him and his, me and our cousin, or I'm sorry, him and our other cousin, Gabe, are gonna watch whatever soccer thing is happening right now. Whatever big thing is happening, I believe there's a player who is, like, supposedly the best. He's retiring, and so they're hoping he's gonna win before he retires, so that way he can retire on a good note. But for us nerds who play Pokemon, I actively tried to run away from sports. I said, fuck sports. Not a fan of it. Do not like it. Why? Because it's overly competitive. Not a fan of that. And mainly it was because, like, my parents would yell at the TV, yelling at their team, supporting them. You know, having a team to support is fine, right? But
Yeah.
when you turn around to me and get mad at me for yelling at the TV, when I'm the one getting shot at,
It gets a little hypocritical.
that's a little hypocritical. Because I'm, you know, which is one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of sports, is because of that, you know, sports parents, gamer kids, but the gamer kids can't yell at the screen, no, when they're the ones playing the game. God forbid, beer belly dads drinking, watching football, yelling at the football players that cannot hear them. They're not related to. No bloodline whatsoever. They are not your kids. And you yell at the screen all damn day. Yeah, my family used to yell at to deafening degrees. I would literally leave the house on Sundays. My mom would drop me off at church. And I would have to walk home. And I was cool with it, because that means the more hey, Zingoose. The more I walk home, or the longer it takes for me to walk home, the more the football game will be over by the time I get there.
Right.
Or it'll be over at church, so as we're walking out, I'd keep my ears open, because there are certain people who are sports fans at my church. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna listen to their conversation real quick. They have no idea who I am. I don't even know who they are. I would hear oh man, the 49ers lost today. I'd be like, fuck, I'm in for it when I get home. I'm just gonna go straight to my bedroom. I'm gonna hope my mom doesn't notice me. The 49ers lost today, and then if they win, I'll be like, congrats, mom, and then just move on. Not fun stuff. But people are tuning into Ash fighting it's fictional characters, and people tuning into it like a sporting event, and I thought that was cool. I thought that was amazing.
That would be awesome.
I was impressed. But yeah, you know what? Like, I hope Pokemon makes it to, like, esports, because I don't know if it has gone to the esports section, but honestly, I would love for that to be, like, an actual thing. Ooh, actually, Zingoose would look pretty damn dope in a mirror ball, if I do say so myself. We're gonna throw that at him. Gosh. Right? Like, you know, that's the thing, and I'm like, I want to get to the point where it's like, and here's the other half of it. Are you ready for this? Here's the other half of it. I understand Nintendo will not do virtual reality. It's not something that they want to go on. They're more about family games, and virtual reality is very tailored to very specific people and a very particular, you know, at a very particular price point. Only one person per headset. It's not something, it doesn't follow Nintendo's values, so I totally understand and I get it. But I don't know if you've seen like Corridor Crew or their gaming channel Node, but and they're not the only ones to do it too. I know other people have done this, but the technology is there to where you can strap a sensor onto your camera and you can link it to the game. And if you put your player in front of a green screen, the VR headset, well, because they're in front of a green screen and the computer, you know, that sensor on top of the camera knows where the camera is in 3D space, you can drop that information in and now you can see them in the game. You just key out the green screen. I would love it if Pokemon got to the esports side of things, right? And you can keep the animations as simple as this right here that you're seeing in front of you on Twitch right here. Like, just simple animations. I would argue more like what they do in Sword and Shield, but if you could put in basically augment with a little bit of virtual reality and augment reality, and you'd be able to just let them be in a green screen stadium and you just key them in and you air that on TV, like I would watch that.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You know, it's we basically have the technology to do what they did in Yu-Gi-Oh! But in the anime. We literally have that technology, just not to like the you know, holograms and shit. But with enough computer power, you could do it, and I would love to see that. Nintendo,
What's that noise?
please hire me to
Do
produce
you hear
that.
that?
Ree!
Brandon?
No, it's me, bitch.
I was gonna say, how would
I was about to
Brandon
say,
do here?
I was confused. I was like, what? Nick?
Hi, Nick.
Crackle Atkins.
What's up, my guy?
We're talking about Pokemon.
We're talking about...
Oh, that's convenient.
we're talking... Yeah, we were talking about Ash retiring and all that good stuff.
Oh, that's right. We made that thing last night.
Yeah, we did. Well, actually, Mia brought it up on her own. I didn't even have to resort to the list with you know.
Wow.
Yeah. I basically have a list of topics because I have a bad habit of going silent if I'm like low energy. So I have a list of topics to resort to when I get tired.
Are you saying you're low energy?
I'm saying at some point I will. I mean, especially with
So
what my
what I'm
body's been through this last
understanding-
week.
You have absolutely no host.
Yes.
Cool. Work for me.
Anyway.
Hey, any idea where I get an ice stone at? Yeah, ice stone.
I actually might have some. Stunky, the Virgin exclusive? Ooh, but I can go get
Possibly.
Zoroark. Yeah, let me check to see if I have an ice stone. I can give you one.
I literally just don't have one. I don't know where it's at. I was told I had to find. Kill myself.
Do I not?
Find it on the mountain. No, because you can't buy them.
Huh. Well, I thought
Right.
I had one, but I guess I don't.
Wow.
Did you sell 'em? Because I thought you had one too.
Maybe I used it on somebody.
Well, then
I
why
have a
didn't
vague
you
memory of
use
using it on somebody.
Tough.
I could have seen you using it on the movie.
Ooh, hold on. Let me organize my Pokemon a little bit. I hate how my PC just lagged, so like, good lord.
Isn't it a newer one?
Yeah, this is a new Pokemon game and the PC somehow lags. This is ridiculous. No, not my actual computer, the PC in Pokemon.
Yeah, you chicken nugget.
Well, you know what? Usually when people say PC, they mean
You know what?
computer.
Well,
I don't
that's
know
because
why
you're
I
a
buckled
nerd.
up. I'm going down.
I'm yelling timber.
Shut up! Got you, buddy. Don't trip.
What?
Be careful out here.
Oh man, I'm like hungry, but I'm still kind of like scared to eat things.
Just shove some shit in your mouth. What's the worst that's gonna happen? You're gonna throw up. Like, grow up, you fucking child.
Yeah, I don't want to throw up. That is the worst feeling ever.
I disagree. Have you ever had eye pain? Oh god.
I haven't had too bad of eye pain, but granted, I have yet to like gouge my eyes out. So
It's more like I get a headache from like my eyes hurts.
Yeah, exactly.
It's either that or like stomach pain. That's the worst. Mobilizing stomach pain.
yeah. So this one. Do I have a Gardevoir?
Yeah.
Hold on.
I can't wait to go home and go straight to bed.
I don't.
Why are you tired?
No, I have to be at work at 1 a.m. tomorrow. Tonight,
Oh.
whatever it's called.
Football.
Cock and balls.
Ooh, perfect. Critical catch.
Wow. Interesting, Lucas.
That was perfect timing, and you said, "Ooh, perfect."
Well, I got a critical catch.
something you want to talk about, Lou?
Oh god, I hate you.
I mean, you're the one that said it.
Exactly.
Not a perfect
you did
throw
say
on
it.
a fucking Gardevoir. What is a critical catch? A critical catch is when the ball shakes mid-air, and so then it only has to shake once and then clicks. Whereas if it's not a critical catch, it does the shake once, shakes two, shake three.
Anyway,
Play.
Lewis.
Have you ever failed a critical catch?
Once, I was pissed, because I was like, I think it was... What was it? I don't even remember what it was. I remember just being super excited because it was a critical catch, and then it busted out, and I had like the Windows, or not Windows, but the fucking dial-up internet connection sound run through my head for a second. I was like, excuse me?
You had that in a Pokemon game?
No, yeah, it's a meme.
Oh.
Do I have a Slowbro? I do. Okay. Do I have a Scyther? I do not.
No, man, your pants are not off.
Well, I'd certainly hope not.
Football,
No,
no!
Mia, mayonnaise is not an instrument.
Oh, what if I wanted to play mayonnaise like an instrument? Who's gonna stop me?
That's true. No one's gonna stop you, but you will be really fucking weird, and we may have to alienate you at that point.
Oh, but that's never fun.
Over mayonnaise? Dog, you got your priorities all fucked up. Need I remind you?
Need I remind you what?
I'm not going to.
That's right. There's Pokemon that evolved with like 1,000 steps or some bullshit.
Those ones actually go by pretty easy.
Oh, I did keep these. Why did I keep these?
Where are you?
I'm over here. Ooh, Dragonair. Do I have a Dragonair? Yes, I do.
Are you full? Weird.
What's in this cave?
Even the sun's...
Hey, Glalie! I know I don't have that. Football!
I'm glad everyone agreed to come over on Thursday.
I know.
What are you doing on Thursday?
We're gonna shoot a skit.
And she'll... I mean, yeah, skit. Just that. Nothing else.
Mm-hmm, yeah, right.
Well, I think, is pizza on the table? Is that what's happening?
Well, I said pizza, question mark, so what the fuck does that mean?
I don't know. It might be asking. Hey, I found like one of those little like sword things in the land.
Oh, you found one of those things you gotta pull?
Yeah. An ominous black stake driven into the ground. Would you pull out the stake?
I-
Yes.
I still
Sorry,
have charm bracelet.
I got it.
What color is it?
It should be yellow, isn't it?
greenish or a yellow, kind of.
When I saw it in the video, it was a yellow.
I don't know. It's
There's
gone
a
now.
couple different. There's 4 different colors.
What, did each of them unlock a different legendary?
Yeah.
Do I have
Oh,
one of
what
you?
the?
Why can't I lock onto you? Oh, okay, yeah, I do have one of you. It's Serena.
Arena.
I never knew Amoongus was that small.
Oh my goodness, it is
I mean, these nuts.
I thought this mushroom was so much bigger when I first found it in black and white. I thought this thing was massive. Turns out I am completely wrong.
What's new there?
harsh.
Among Us? Yes.
Among Us.
Among Us.
I believe it's an
Is
HP kind of
Among-
Pokemon, so I doubt it's gonna die. Never mind, I fucking killed it.
Among Us.
I doubt it's gonna die. Never mind, I killed it.
Never mind, it's
Among
dead.
Us.
I still
Among
have
Us.
my Evanescence CD.
Among Us. Among Us.
Among Us.
That's the only CD
You
I
see that
still
they
have.
added like a hide and seek feature? Like that would have been nice for us back in the day.
What do you mean hide and seek?
Back in the day.
They added a new mode to Among Us where it's like hide and seek now. It's like there's an actual like it's one person is obviously the monster, and so everyone has to run and hide and get their tasks done but everyone knows who the imposter is, so there's no having to like sneak around or anything. There's no like
Oh, I've seen that.
I mean, we can get at least 5 people to play, and it'd still probably be fun.
No, yeah, exactly.
Like what? Me, you, Gabriel, Joshua, Mia Khalifa.
Mhm.
That's all I can think of. Top of my head. Who regularly play games with us. We get Ghost Pants involved.
That'd be fun.
Shout out my boy Ghost Pants. Wherever you are,
That's one of the other.
hiding in the stars.
That's one of the other stream days we want to have. We want to have like a dedicated like community day where we just try to get as many people as possible into one game and then go play.
That'd be crazy.
That would be, but then it's like we could have our own like I don't know. We could potentially have our if Fortnite gave us the option to do it, which they should, give us custom battle royale games. Let us have our own tailored experience, but I would love to have our own custom 100-person battle royale. Like that would be fun.
We don't know 100 people.
That's the purpose of the community day, because I can guarantee you I have 105 followers. It's just getting them on at one time. That's the task.
One of these days, when you get higher up in the community, maybe you can pull that off.
Fuck this Heracross, dude. You know what? Get in this
Why are
netball.
we fucking Heracross?
Because this Heracross doesn't want to get in the ball.
I don't think that's.
Never mind, he got in the ball first try. Not gonna lie, we're good, we're fine. Just like the Last Jedi, subverting expectations.
Did it though? Are you broke? Why are you? I think my caboodle is broke.
I am not broke. Well, I mean, I am broke,
I don't
but
know
not that
what
kind
the
of
fuck
broke.
you just said, but
You don't know what a caboodle is?
A what?
I don't know what language you're speaking.
Hold on, stop talking, Nick. What did you say?
You don't know what a caboodle is?
A Kaboto?
A caboodle.
A caboodle.
Yes.
What planet are
It's
you
like
from?
Oh wow, I said the same thing.
I don't even know what you said. I just know that you were talking over her and I couldn't hear shit.
Well, I could hear it perfectly fine, so maybe your ears are bad.
It's like a makeup kit / jewelry box.
That must be an Ohio thing.
I was gonna say, I think that's called a tackle box.
What? Now what planet are you from?
I don't know. I just know the boxes that I look for that do specifically that, I can never find them unless if I put in tackle box, and then there it is. Although the internet magically understands what I'm asking for.
You know what? Something about this just feels racially motivated, and I'm not sure what it is.
How is that racially motivated?
It's got to be an Ohio thing. Hey, I found an ice stone.
Look at
Perfect!
caboodle on Amazon. I'm sure you'll find one.
A caboodle.
A caboodle?
Yes, a
Why
caboodle.
don't you just look up a jewelry box?
Because it's not just a jewelry box.
What else does it do?
Anything is a jewelry box. Oh my god! I found it!
You find
Zoark. I thought he was a Raichu, and so I was like, I don't have a Raichu? That's fucking weird. And then I went to go talk to it, threw a ball at it, and I was just like, woo. And
Yeah, hang on one sec.
turns out it's a Zoark.
I realized I've never been to this side of the fucking mountain. A lot of shit over here.
Nasty plot. Dude, I had a Zora Pokemon card with Nasty plot. My buddy hated that card.
I remember when we used to play that.
I know. I wanna. Twitch recommended that I play that more.
I forgot my login info.
Dude, we need to hop back on that
I
thing.
still have a bunch of little scan cards to scan.
Dude, I have a fat ass deck of them. I hope they didn't expire.
Hey, a Gimme Gold coin.
No.
Don't forget to collect all of that.
No, I have been. I haven't really like hard focused it as of yet.
Hey, I found where the little where Baxcalibur's little baby form spawns. Wow.
Oh,
It's in a little cave.
Did you just?
It's in a little cave. No, I have one, but I got the one that had a different Terra type.
Oh,
This one,
I see.
like, the actual spawn is in like this little area.
You just found
in,
one
like,
just
the
out in the
northern-
wild.
Yeah, he's in a little cave. Kill him.
Huh? What do you mean, huh? What is confused? How are you confused, Ghost Pants?
Is my boy Ghost Pants? Pantsing around with his ghost?
Get in the ball, Zoa Arc!
Zoa Arc? I've never heard it called Zoa Arc before.
Okay, literary genius, what do you call it then?
Zoa Arc?
Fair.
I have a stutter. I have autism. Leave me alone.
No, stutter.
That was a while back. Oh, sorry.
Why did you kill this man? I have autism.
Carl, that kills people!
excuse would fly.
Oh, hey, I did not know that. How could you not know that?
Why do I have so much junk?
Please tell me you've seen Llamas with Hats, Mia. I would be really upset if you haven't seen it.
Movie night.
I've seen bits
My
and
movie
pieces
is just
of
a
it.
compilation of all of Llamas with Hats. all Llamas with Hats.
Hey, I found Spiritomb, another one. He looks a little mad.
Bits and pieces, but I can't say I've seen everything.
Get in the ball, you dumb whore! I literally busted out my controller batteries.
Language.
Thanks, Cap.
On your word.
You're welcome, Philip.
Oh,
Ooh, critical catch.
Philip.
Got it.
why is that crooked? Oh, well, I can stay crooked. Why is there a pin in there?
That is a
Have
wonderful
you been
question.
working on your team, Lucas?
Do what?
So have you been working on your team at all?
To an extent. I got
You let me down.
some
Let me down.
What do you mean letting you down? I still have to go get the rest of the Pokedex.
Dude, so I was training some of my Pokemon, right?
Uh-huh.
I probably beat up this one type of Pokemon over 100 times and did not get a single shiny out of it. I was popping sandwich after sandwich. Pretty upset about it.
Damn. That sucks, man.
Yeah, it does. I feel like heartbroken, but I also feel like sexually frustrated at the same time.
Ah.
You
Actually,
know what I'm saying?
Did he just leave after
I
that?
mean, I can just hyper train too, so I can probably put him in here somewhere.
No, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to. Because I have like a lineup, I just haven't started training any of them.
You don't want to train him?
Not yet. I mean, I'm still trying to complete the Pokedex. I'm like, one thing at a time, damn it!
Gotcha.
I've literally been sick this whole week. Let me do my shit.
I get you. I
God,
have too much.
don't rush me. I will take my fucking time.
Who's rushing?
Nick?
Wait.
Hey, Jolteon.
You don't even use all these hair dyes. Ah. I can take the clips off have a long way to go before I get to the newer season of Pokemon, but I am absolutely excited.
Dude, I know. I found. Damn it! What did I find? I found Target has my Diamond and Pearl movies that I've been looking for. They're on the website. Actually, are those on my Amazon wishlist like they're supposed to be?
Wouldn't surprise me if they were.
You know what? Speaking of Amazon wishlist, I got a rant here. I gotta ask your permission. Mia,
Yeah?
I'm gonna run you through this hypothetical situation. Let's say,
Right.
regardless of the situation that we're in now, you were like, hey, I want to get you something. Can you please send me your Amazon wishlist? I'd say, okay. Now, when you look at the Amazon wishlist, and you see there's something I added there from like 3 years ago, but it's still on there, it's still available, it is still on my wish list, would you potentially get me that item?
Yeah?
Okay.
Why?
Because I had this conversation about, I was so mad. I asked my mom, last year for Christmas, my mom was like, send me your Amazon wish list. And I sent it to her, and she said, I'm not using this. I'm like, why'd you ask for it then? And she's like, Luke, you have things from like 6 years ago on here. I'm like, yes, I still want them. Ironically, my wants have been the same since I was 7. So, I'm a pretty easy guy. And then I've added new stuff, but she pretty much went, if there's things added on there that was like from like past than 6 months ago, I'm not gonna get it. And I'm like, why?
You're like, why ask me?
Because there's plenty of like cheap things on my wish list that you could totally get me. Like for example, like on this wish list, which I'm just double checking to see if can I actually search my list? Because this list is a very long list. Here, give me 2 rows of items. There's a because you have expensive stuff on here. There's like the Lego Darth Vader's castle, which is $198.82. I really love that. Arche, see you. But there's like lighting kits in here, but there's like a sticker for $4.99 that I wanted. And I'm like, you could have easily just got that and put it in my stocking. Not to sound like a spoiled brat. I just have, as an adult, I have learned the changes of like, wow, being an adult sucks during Christmas time. Because you're not a kid anymore. So no one wants to get you anything. Or you have grandma, which I love my grandma. But I had to talk to my grandma Teresa because she was just like, because this is one of the other reasons why I hate Christmas. Or not that I hate it, but I'm growing to dislike it every year. Is that she's like, well, I want to get you something you need, not something you want. Which I'm like,
You can buy the things you need. You want the things you want.
right. It's like, if I need it, I will buy it. If I don't need it, I will hold it off. But what you think I need is different from what I think I need. But luckily, I have a whole YouTube wish list. So when I have people that go, hey, I want to get you something, but I want to get you something you need, I'm like, well, here's the filmmaking list. Go. And then they soon realize, oh, the things he needs are like $400, $500, $1,000. Oh, I may have just killed this guilty arm. Oh, what have I done?
See, my family's not like that. My family will give me like either money so I can buy the thing I want myself, or they'll go and get me the thing I want since I don't ask for a lot of stuff during the holidays.
I think for me, it's just more of like just the expectation of like, hey, you're 23, stop playing video games, and I'm like, no. But I will say, ever since the conversation with my grandma, it has been easier because like this controller right here, I think I bought it. I bought this one. But there was one my grandma bought me. It was a Zelda controller. And I'm glad she did because one of the things that I basically, I just said, I'm like, having extra controllers is great because I never know when I have a friend over or when I need it.
You never know when one's gonna break.
Right, and so I had one in my gaming list, so she bought me another Zelda controller, and for the Nintendo side, I have plenty of controllers. But I'm so glad that she did because I was able to take a brand new controller with me to Star Wars Celebration. So when I bought the new Lego Star Wars game, I got to play it at the hotel with my friends. So that was really cool. So people have definitely figured it out, and I think they figured it out, especially when I spent $800 on one Lego set. That's when they're like, "Oh, he actually does want Legos for Christmas."
Mm-hmm. I'm wearing one of my Christmas presents right now. my aunt gave me some of her old leggings, and they're so fucking comfortable. They're just a little bit too big, and it's like, and they have pockets. They have actual pockets. Like, they have pockets better than my freaking jean pockets.
You need to go to
I'm actually on my phone talking to you, and I'm not using my hands.
Perfect. Alright, I'm flying
I
to
know.
Pokemon Center real quick. My Pokemon need to heal. Yeah, no, Christmas is hard. And then right now, like, I want to get gifts for people. And that's the thing, like, I like the idea of getting an actual gift. I hate gift cards. If you give me cash or a gift card, number one, cash goes to Star Wars Celebration. So it's not like I'm not going to use it. I mean, before it was, I would use it on expenses. But I was like, you know what? I'll live to the skin of my teeth right now. I'd rather put this money over here. And any cash that I get, change, whatever, if I find cash on the ground, it immediately goes in the Star Wars Celebration pocket. But, like, gift cards, I always get frustrated because they limit you. Like, I got so tired of getting Target gift cards. Pants without pockets are sad,
Yeah.
correct.
Well, that's different, because you work at Target. You get discounts there automatically, don't
No.
you?
Well, I mean, I've hated this all throughout. Like, I started hating gift cards since, like, I was, like, 10. Like, it would frustrate me because it's, like, I'd have 5 different people give me a $10 gift card, which is great. That's $50, but one would go to Barnes & Noble, one would go to Target, one would go to Walmart, one would go to GameStop,
Right.
and I couldn't exchange them to get cash. So I was like, great. So I only get like one $10 item at each thing when I could have gotten a game, or I could have gotten a bigger Lego set, but I couldn't do that because all my money was split towards these areas. So that's why when I tell people, if you do feel like you have to give me a gift card, give me a Visa card. Give me a Visa gift card or give me the cash straight out. Because if you give me those, the Visa gift card will go to things that I actually will want to go purchase. Or things that I may need in that moment.
Mm-hmm.
But if you give me the cash, it'll go to Star Wars Celebration. And then, but I can guarantee you, like, the idea of, like, oh, well, you know, we don't know what to get you. It's like, actually, you can just ask. Because I will forget that we ever had the conversation, and I will be pleasantly surprised when we get there.
Well, half the time for me, I don't even know what the fuck to ask for, because it's like I only usually want one thing, and then everybody asks, and I feel money grubby saying money, because I've already told somebody else I wanted that one thing.
No, yeah,
But
no,
usually-
money's fine. Like, if you're like, hey, I want money so I can go spend it how I want. But granted, for me, it's easy because I know exactly what I want. I have all my lists meticulously organized. You should see my Etsy. My Etsy account literally has so many freaking lists based off of, like, when it comes to Star Wars, it's based off of era. I have things based off of individual superheroes I want to dress up as. It's bad. Oh, give her me.
Like one year, my grandma and my aunt combined gave me $150 at Barnes & Noble. I was the happiest bookworm on earth that day. I was buying books left and right like it was Christmas nonstop.
See, I have a
please don't fall.
lot of D&D modules saved in my wish list, and I'm waiting to get. But at the same time, I know my grandmother. If my grandmother is like, I'd rather buy you a book, this would be it.
Mm-hmm.
And I do have a grandmother that likes to give me books.
Oh, my Pokemon cards. Holy shit. I can't. Oh.
Actually, I live a lot closer to her now. I need to go see her at some point. Once I get my car fixed, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take
I just ran on Pokemon cards.
a weekend to go see my grandma Liz. I haven't seen her in a minute.
I just...
Oh my god, you would love her. She has those floor-to-ceiling bookshelves on one wall in her living room. Yeah. She's
I
the
move
one.
in?
She's the one who got me into Artemis Fowl. I'm telling you, California is where it's at. I got connections.
I hate the way these Pokemon books hold in the cards.
She would give me books all
Because
the
they
time.
have...
Actually, I miss it because she used to give me Star Wars encyclopedias.
That'd be neat.
Ooh, do I have a Toxicroak?
Why do I have these?
I don't.
That's Pokemon Collection Part 2. This has 2011 through 2015, all organized in types and special cards. Yeah, I organized my Pokemon cards by year, by type, and by evolution.
I'm thinking about doing that alphabetically.
That took me
I'm thinking about doing
3
it
days.
by Pokedex number and expansion, but I don't know.
Well, I did it by the year the car were made. The car were made.
No, that's not
The
what I
cards-
wanted to do! Please give me the ball, or I'm gonna have
Sorry.
wasted the one ball that I got.
But I organized mine by year, type, evolution, and variety. Because I have 2 actual Pokemon card holding books and a high school type binder full of Pokemon cards. So I needed the space. Although I'm like, do I keep them? Do I sell them? Do I give them away? Because like, they're doing nothing but taking up space. And I don't buy cards anymore. I want to get them appraised and sell them, because I have a heck of a collection spanning back before I was even born. Did you leave?
I'm fine. I'm just mad at myself.
Why are you mad at me?
I literally, so, Pokemon now has a battle pass. That's what we're calling it. It's not actually, but when you catch Pokemon at certain milestones, you get stuff. Well, they gave me a Pokeball. They gave me one Pokeball that was a friend ball, and I was hell-bent on keeping it for something. And, for a Pokemon that was green. I wanted to use it to get a shiny Eevee and use the friend ball, so that way shiny Espeon would match the ball. Well, I accidentally just threw the one friend ball I had at this Toxicroak, not paying attention. I wanted to read the description and the details, so I meant to hit Y and I hit A, so I threw the ball, but he was full health, so it just completely, I botched the fucking ball, and I don't know if I can get another one, and I'm really upset.
Sorry. I hope we can end up getting another one.
I do too.
Hey Mando,
Yes.
do you want some Pokemon cards?
Do I want some Pokemon cards?
Yes.
If I ever say no to that question, I want you to shoot me.
That would be murder, even if you asked for it.
Dude, I have this. Oh, dude, let me show you the whole bucket. Are you ready? I got it right here. Not this one. This one's too light. Ah! This entire box is filled with Pokemon cards.
Holy fuck.
It is a monster and a half to move.
I thought I had a lot. I only have 3 books, and I don't know what to do with them.
No, I have boxes upon boxes. I have, like, I've actually been looking up things that I can 3D print to better, like, display specific cards. But yeah, I've got tins, I've got the Detective Pikachu lunchbox. I actually have a whole video on the gaming channel of me opening it. That one was cool. I need to go back, because I need to see what's legal for tournament play. I want to get into a tournament.
I found my pageant stuff.
I have this
was
really
a
cool.
statement.
If you're trying to get into like the Pokemon PvP and you want to get into deck building, I recommend picking this up. It's called the Trainer's Toolkit. It's basically a box, obviously, but it comes with, and a lot of these are still unopened, so it comes with energies. So you have a whole stack of like every type of energy. This is fire energies. I think I have more stuff. Oh yeah, see, here's even more, and like this is all just energies. So no matter, even if you're like still, you don't have a lot of Pokemon, and you've only gotten like some basic booster packs, you could build the rest of your deck out with this. Oh, here's my deck of QR codes I was telling you about. I think, ooh, is this a deck right here? No, but I got something in it.
Don't the QR codes expire? You could throw all those away.
I don't know, but we're gonna find out.
They do, because I've tried to use mine,
Fuck.
and they didn't work.
Well, the problem is that I don't know which ones are new and which ones are old, so I'm gonna have to manually scan every single one anyway, regardless.
What do you mean manually scan?
Like, I'm just gonna have to, like, take it, put it up to the camera, scan it, tell it, nope, that expired, throw it away, scan the next one. Oh, yep, here's even more.
No, please don't fall. Please don't fall. Please don't fall.
I have a lot. But anyway, but it does come with, I want to say damage dice. It comes with tokens, sleeves. I do know it comes with sleeves. I thought the sleeves were pretty cool. They're like this polka dot thingy. Plenty of the Elite Trainer boxes. I do want to go get the new Dragon one that's out, but again, money. Broke. Priorities. I actually can open some on stream because I purposely bought a booster pack a while ago. I'd have to set up a whole thing because I think I have an intermission thing, but I kind of tore it off, didn't I? Let me take a look.
I have
Yeah.
2 giant cards.
This whole system's completely fucked. I have to fix it.
I have a giant Charizard GX and a giant Umbreon GX.
Alright, I'm gonna go catch one more Pokemon and then I'm gonna go get food and then come back. God damn it, Krogon!
I have all the, like, battle boards. I have extra.
Screenshot?
This could go in with... What is this? Why is this? As this is this another battle board? Yep, that's another battle board. And another rule board.
I do have, like, the board game that they sold to teach you how to play. I do have that.
Oh, I don't have that. I have the, like, mats that you put out. They're like...
Whoa, what was that?
like,
What was
Pokemon.
what?
What was what?
You gotta be a little bit more descriptive here, buddy. I really, like, I would love to help get you that answer quickly, but you gotta give me a description, because I have no idea what you just saw, because it's probably completely normal to me. Right, we're looking for the tumbleweed. We're looking for that tumbleweed Pokemon.
I forgot I got this.
What did you find? Post in the Pokemon chat.
Oh, let me take a picture of it real quick. How did you know it was still Pokemon I was talking about?
Because you were looking at your Pokemon cards.
Who?
The pseudo transition screen. The pseudo transition screen?
Huh?
Oh,
What is
that, yeah,
happening?
sorry. So, I was trying to see if my intermission stuff was still, the way it was supposed to be, and I completely forgot I changed it for a video that we posted the other day, so... Hey, I don't have that. They walk on land now. That is creepy.
What walks on land?
Toad Scroll. Or, Tentacruel, but land form.
Ooh, yeah, that would be
It
creepy.
reminds me of the
That's
movie.
like-
I don't know if you guys have seen the movie War of the Worlds with Tom Cruise.
No.
It's a good movie.
Is it a movie?
It is a really good movie. It is very suspenseful, and I really enjoy it. But it's like aliens come to the world with these giant, like, squid-looking walker machines. It's super dope. But it's based off of a book. But there's a scene in it, so I'll spoil a little bit of it because it's really cool movie making trivia. But there's a scene where this plane crashes in this neighborhood, in this suburban area, and they actually took an old Boeing like 717 that wasn't going to be used anymore. It was going to get retired. The production bought the plane, tore it apart, and decorated this whole set for like I think a couple miles maybe. And it's just really brought home, like, it's a really well put together movie. I'll have to find it. I wanna, it's one of the movies I wanna own, for sure. I'm gonna put it on my wish list. It's a good movie. Very good movie.
Alright.
War of the Worlds. 2005! Damn! They remade it in 2019? I don't know how I feel about that. War of the Worlds. DVD. Starring Tom Cruise for $5.99. Ooh, I get it on Blu-ray for like $8.59. Add to list. Luke's wish list. Ta-da. I'm a big fan of like disaster movies. Like those are a lot of fun. I don't know. I wish we had more of those. Ground and grass. You still there? Okay.
Yeah, I'm still here. Discord's being stupid on my phone again and doing that thing that makes me quiet.
Aha. Alrighty, let me see. Honchkrow, Toadstool. Well, we're basically looking for a giant tumbleweed. Let's see what we can find. What is your opinion on coleslaw?
There.
Do what?
Justin.
Testing. Hello.
Hi, there you go.
Hi. What
I
is,
don't know. I don't know why it does that.
it's all good. Yeah, what is your opinion on coleslaw? Do you love it or hate it? Because I feel like there's no in between.
Coleslaw?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's like, I don't know, like, I was talking to Nick about it, like, last night. Apparently, he was so upset that I ate coleslaw. And I'm like, what is people's deal with coleslaw? I love that stuff. I've always loved that. I don't understand how everyone finds it gross and disgusting. But I also just don't like being bullied because I like coleslaw. I think that's just my biggest problem with it.
People bully you for liking it?
Yes, I get bullied all the fucking time. Like, all my life, everyone's like, you eat coleslaw? It's like, yeah, I fucking love it. What the fuck?
You get
I think it's more of a problem. I was just like, I get frustrated when people are like, you can't like that. That's disgusting. It's like, actually I can, and I really do like it. I don't know why you're so offended that I like it.
Yeah, that's kind of a dumb thing to be offended about. They're all fit. They're all fit. I mean, just celebrating. Christian is gonna lift this all the way up into the closet. I'm a strong girl. I can do it. So, man.
I want to find this tumbleweed so that way I can go home. I want to eat some corn doggies.
I had some burgers earlier. Oh, don't mind my face.
I don't know when I want to try another burger again. I'm still not happy with Jack in the Box.
No, I had some real homemade burgers. Not some shit fast food.
So for those of you who don't know, here's how my week's been. I started off the week pulling my back. So I've had to wear a back brace, heating pads. I still feel sore. Has not been fun. And then I got really bad food poisoning. So guess who threw up for like 2 days?
Poor man.
That was not fun. Yeah, my last 2 days off have been let's lay in bed and don't use my back, and then let's lay in bed and pray to God I don't have to throw up.
Oh.
So, and today is my day off, but it is my last day off until Christmas Day.
At least you get Christmas Day off. I thought Target would keep you
I know,
working
but I'm
more.
probably gonna spend it fucking asleep. I don't even get to enjoy it. I think it's the problem. Like this is the problem where like the conversation now with the generation that's going in, and it really irks me because you have. I guess this is kind of controversial. I probably shouldn't talk about it, but I'm going to anyway because as somebody who's been working retail for 7 years, this is kind of I've developed some opinions. Now that I've worked in the trenches, I've had some opinions. But basically there's this question of work-life balance. What does that mean? What is healthy? What is considered healthy? What are some ideas to make? Because I personally am in the corner of, hey, you know what? We live in this society of technology and information. Why don't we, like, you know, I'm very, like, ironically, it's not how I play video games at all. But I'm like, you know, let's take the traffic of peace. Like, let's try to work towards a, you know, kind of like that WALL-E utopia of, you know, let's try to make it easier for ourselves. Like, let's not make our lives any harder than it needs to be. Like, obviously, we do well with challenge, but at the same time, let that be challenges we choose to take on and not challenges that are thrust upon us. Like, I think, because there are challenges that I don't want to deal with. And that has nothing to do with being selfish or being young or being any of that. It's just that primal need of, I don't want to have to, like right now, I don't want to have to be in crushing debt. Did I choose to take it on? Yes. Did I make the right decision? Absolutely not. And I'm now suffering the consequences for it, but I've learned the lesson, so do I need to still suffer the consequence?
As long as it's not a repeated offense.
Right, and you know, and I want to be able to pay my debt and move on. But we live in a world where, and it's not even, I would argue capitalism, it's the problem. It's trickle-down economics, which were introduced by Ronald Reagan's presidency. Basically, the idea is that, oh, if you give more money to the rich, the 1%, they spend it on stuff, and they spend it on stuff on people below them, and then those people then buy stuff below them, and it keeps going down. So when you give the 1% money, that money goes all the way back down to the American, to all the way down to, the lowest income of the American. Sorry, my refrigerator turned on. It was like clinking this glass really weird. But the problem is that most people in the 1% end up spending their money outside the country. So then what ended up happening was that now there's even less money going back to the average American. Whereas if you were to do it from the bottom, like let's say you gave money to the lower income, well, that lower income then spends it on, guess what, the 1%, because they own just about everything. So when you spend, money on food and groceries, well, that money is then still circling through. It's still circling through and all the way up the chain. Because the whole point of an economy is that the money needs to flow in order for it to work. But this is where the problem has. I've been snoozing on all week because of the medication stuff. I'm twerking. Oh yeah, I'm told. Yeah. Twerking or tweaking. So basically the question becomes, how do we make the cash flow to where? Because the problem is the cash flow is we're losing money because of somewhere in the pipeline. So my neurological brain wants, or my neurodivergent brain, there's the word. It's very much like, so why are we still doing that? Because I'm sitting here, I'm like, we outnumber them physically by a lot. And this is basically,
the government?
And so I'm like, when we outnumber the 1%, and may I remind the 1%, and this is what we used to do in human history, we would bust down your door and take your children. I'm not saying we're going to, but just so you know, that's what we used to do. Used to be stoned to death for being an asshole, Mr. Scrooge. You're banned. Ha. But,
I don't think he's high enough on Twitch's radar for them to care.
Probably not. But the whole point of the argument, because I'm kind of derailing here, which is exactly what I didn't want to happen, is that there's this trying to figure out this balance of life, of working to live, so that way I can then go live. Because at the moment, like, I'm making a lot of money right now, which is great. I'm very happy. I'm able to stay on top of things, and I have no problem working like this until my credit card debt gets paid off. I have no problem with that. But once that debt is paid off, I'm struggling, and I've built up a reputation of being a really good worker. There's going to be that conversation of, hey, and we're going to have one of those conversations pretty soon. I'm going to talk to them and be like, hey, I want my weekends. Saturday and Sundays. Like, I had that at the last target I had. I don't there's no need to roll your eyes, or there's no need to question or go, this is retail, it's not how it works, because obviously it does. You're willing to give that to people. The issue is that you're willing to give that to people who have families, which I do not have my own family, I should say. I don't have my own children to take care of. I don't have kids to take to school or take to sports games, whatever. But that opens up the idea, that opens up a conversation about is it discrimination to give more time to people who have families than those who are single because they don't have kids? That's a different topic. But for me to go, hey, this is the flexibility I want in my schedule, but that also opens up a job for 2 days to somebody else who can then go, like, say, like, a teenager who would like to start working, is no problem working on the weekends, and they're like, hey, I'll work on the weekends. Like, and then they can put a little bit more money in their pocket. Economy's booming. Like, that's how I'm looking at it. But I am not an old, bald, white guy who owns a corporation. So granted, this is probably going to fall on deaf ears. Hi, it's me, the 1%. You can't do shit. Piffed. Just lie to your employer all the time. You may not have your own children or family, but who's going to fact check you taking care of your sick cousin while their mother is in the hospital? That was also true. That is also true.
I mean, you're not wrong.
But yeah, I'm so glad the holidays are about to be over. I can finally, like, have time to relax.
Right.
Okay, the light just rendered on him weird. I thought I found a fucking white fucking dog. I was gonna lose my shit. And, no, it's not shiny. I'm upset.
I get rid of this purse. I've had it since middle school, and it's still put together. I don't ever use it.
I'm surprised my sanity has remained intact after middle school. Middle school sucked.
High school was my worst. I was ready to leave. I told my mom if I couldn't get into this school, I would drop out of school and not look back. And that's when she knew I was dead serious, because I had never once thought about dropping out of school before I went to that sad excuse of a pathetic piece of shit high school.
I wish I dropped out of school, just got my GED and left. But granted,
I would
at the same time, I don't know. I enjoyed high school.
Anyway.
I enjoyed my film classes a lot. I think that's one of like the few things that I can take away from high school where I'm like, I actually had fun. I had a positive experience. 3D art was a lot of fun. I met a lot of good teachers. I just think a lot of it was just the student body. There was a lot of students that would just literally like try to piss you off, or they would do stupid shit, and it would just drive me nuts. Real middle school sucks. Yeah, middle school sucks. Because middle school, you got 7th and 8th graders who are all hormonal as shit. There was a point where I was like, and I was not a fan of like, cup check, whoosh, and just whack somebody in the balls. Not a fan of that. And I was very adamant, like, any of you come near my dingling, I am going to fucking deck you. And that's exactly what I did. Granted, when it happened, I was absolutely shocked because I wasn't expecting it. And so I literally just went straight to the principal. I'm like, dude, fucking touch me in the nards. Fucking go. And, and they can't fuck around with that. So eventually, his parents got called in, my parents got called in. They're like, what happened? I'm like, they've been doing this cup check thing since the very beginning, and they keep doing it to people. They finally did it to me, and I'm not having it. Like, you're not... There's no...
You're not gonna do that.
I felt like I felt like, it was hard because the entire time, I feel like Dexter from Dexter's Laboratory, I just felt like everyone was just stupid around me. It was just, I hated doing that. I really did. It was not fun.
You hated being that person.
I hated being what I felt like was the only smart person in the room. Like, it was so frustrating. And it wasn't like... And part of that is the autism. It's just, I don't handle my emotions the same way. So even though I'm handling the same emotions, or the same hormones, I'm not handling them the same way as all the other guys around me. And it was just so annoying. I just fucking hated it. Having dabbled in college, high school's only value is for good memories. Oh yeah, no, that and maybe like social interaction. The purpose of a cup check is in sports to cup check your friends, because in sports, if they aren't wearing one, it's better to be hit by a knuckle in the balls than to be hit by a ball destroying your balls. That's true, but none of them were in sports. They were just irresponsible little shits that were like, ooh, I'm gonna touch your balls. Like, this is our straight way of figuring out who's gay or not. Like, that's literally all it was. Like, I hated it. I
girls
really
don't do that shit.
No, you guys get to have sleepovers. And for whatever reason, which, I mean, I don't know.
You know, girls would just smile in your face while stabbing you in the back, acting like your friend.
That's true. That happened a lot in high school.
Like I've always been a tomboy. It's like I don't care for makeup. I don't care if my hair's perfect, though I do keep it nice as possible.
No,
And I don't care for all that shit.
There was a girl I dated where that exactly happened to her. All of her friends literally stabbed her in the back, and
That's when
I
you
knew
stab
from the
harder and you
beginning.
laugh.
I knew from the very beginning when I met her friends, and I met especially the one, you know that one, the one who's the toxic piece of shit, but no one ever drops her. God forbid you drop her. We have to be friends with that one toxic bitch, and
You don't have to be friends with anybody. They can kiss my ass and call it Sally
well, I remember
and have a nice life.
her senior year came in, a teacher got fired because of a whole rumor that spread between her and said teacher, and she was absolutely pissed. Her friends spread it, and she came to the car and she's like, I don't have any friends. And I already been out of high school for a year at that point, because when we met, I was a sophomore, she was a freshman, so obviously there's that gap where I was just a year older. And I'm sitting around, I'm like, girl, the only friend I talk to out of high school anymore is Brandon. That's it. I got Art of the Waz in the channel right here, which would not have happened if it weren't for Brandon. Like, it straight up was like, Brandon is like one of the very few friends out of high school that I still remain in contact with. Yes, Hunter, I see that you're right there. I get that. But you would be, like, it's still because of Brandon you and me are talking right now, and you know it. Like, that's just how it is. But yeah, like, that's just how it was. And I told her, I'm like, the reality of the situation is, you have a lot of friends in high school. You do. And I still remember them fondly, and I have really good memories with them, and I miss them. But the reality of the situation is, everyone at some point has to go their own separate ways. The only reasons we all met each other is because we were forced to be there, and the only way we coped was that we all recognized none of us wanted to be there, so we became friends out of that fact. And then we were all nerds who played Pokemon. I'm still salty about Pokemon Club. I really am.
After 10th grade got so fucking bad, I said, fuck everybody. I don't want friends. I don't care. Like, I'll be the quiet kid in the back of the class. I don't give a fuck. I am tired of being stabbed in the back. I'm tired of being used. So I was like, I went from an outgoing person to where my mom was worried I'd get kidnapped because I didn't know a stranger, to being so quiet. My lab teacher had asked me if something was wrong at home. And I'm like, I ask you for help. I answer questions. I ask for projects to be made for me. I do all that. And he goes, I know, but you never talk to anyone. I was like, why the fuck should I? All they do is turn around and act like I'm a villain and make me out to be a bad guy for stuff I didn't do. So
I see you, Hunter.
And then
You're right on both accounts.
who's right?
Hunter was basically like, hey, first, I'm paraphrasing, but he was like, a phone works both ways, which I'm like, you are absolutely correct. Put that on the on the list of phrases that I've blacklisted, but that's neither here or there. And then he was like, Pokemon Club was toxic to begin with, hence me fucking off and doing something better last time. Pokemon Club was just, man.
You had a Pokemon Club?
I started a Pokemon Club. I went and it was. I got Hunter. I think was our treasurer. I think he was our treasurer. I'm pretty positive. And then we had my buddy Daniel. He was the vice principal. And then I think we had like maybe one more person. I can't remember what it was, but it boomed out the gate. We were one of the only clubs that I think we were able to get like the special ed kids in, so I was really proud of us for that. We were able to get them to come out of their little hidey hole and then be able to hang out with us because they all enjoyed Pokemon, so that was good. Because it got to a point where I noticed a couple of things after I started it. Number one, I learned the anime club did not like us for the most part because a lot of people felt that Pokemon wasn't an anime. They didn't feel like it was an anime, which it is. It is categorized as such.
Pokemon is absolutely an anime. What the hell?
But being in their classroom, because I had to make up work for my biology class because their teacher in charge with them was my biology teacher. They were big fans of Studio Ghibli, so I caught glimpses of Kiki's Delivery Service, I think, one time when I was in there studying. And then we had a gamers club not too far away, but they felt, and this was the problem in high school, is that there were a lot of people who thought they were being cool, or like, oh, Pokemon's for kids, when it's actually like, no, it's for everyone. I mean, yes, it's technically for kids, you're correct, but I'm still gonna play it whether you like it or not. And so we were kind of getting shunned in two different ways, so I was able to convince the school to let us do it, because they're like, well, isn't that the same thing as Anime Club? I'm like, no, I'm like, yeah. They're like, well, isn't that the same thing as Gamers Club? I'm like, well, yeah. And they're like, so what makes us different? I'm like, we have trading cards. So they were,
Did you say we have trading cards?
Anime Club was great until a girl president was elected and they watched High School Host Club the entire year with zero input from any other members. Oh.
They let you watch that in school?
I watched that. Well, I mean, it's anime. The idea of anime, which I'm sure, like, I don't know how they got away with it, because anime, you know, we all know anime.
Anime's
we
pretty
know
saucy.
when anime gets pretty saucy for no reason at all, and we love that. It's it's what makes anime anime. If you don't have saucy in your anime, it's just not anime. You know, it just doesn't feel right. But you felt Pokemon has its saucy moments. Do you realize that? Anyway. No, yeah, I've seen all of Host Club, so I can understand exactly where that would be frustrating. But we had all these kids that wanted to do something with it, and I didn't think it was gonna go anywhere until our first day. Like, we made a flyer, I went into Google Drawings, I put together something as best as I could, I put it up, I stapled it everywhere, and we're like, alright, we're gonna see how it goes. Like, whole room was packed. I think every Friday that room was packed with people, and it was our first time doing it. None of us knew what we were doing. We were trying our best. I was very adamant to keep it as Pokemon as possible, which is where people got frustrated with me. And I'm not gonna...
Well, it's called Pokemon Club. Why wouldn't we be Pokemon?
Anyway, sorry. This is gonna open a whole thing. This is gonna open Ultimates. But yeah, so I tried to keep it as Pokemon as possible. There were points where I was like, I mean, at one point I was considering changing it to like the Nintendo Club, basically being similar to the gaming club, but not as like, I don't know, I guess more like family friendly stuff. I don't know. We were trying to figure that out, because I know one of the topics that we had was everyone was like, you're really strict. I'm like, okay, well maybe we can figure out how to lean up on it, because I know, but before we could do anything, somehow we got grouped together with the Gamers Club, no one communicated, and I was booted out. I got voted out for being the president, so... And I don't know entirely what Daniel did, because I know he got voted to be president. And I don't know entirely what he did, but I know it all pretty much fell apart the second year we tried to do something. Originally, Anime Club did a new anime once a week, aka 2 viewings. If people enjoyed it, by majority, we would watch it another week, then... tune in the following week, I can't anime. Technically, the D&D club I founded was the gaming club. We had a PS3 for people to play on and just hang out. Yeah. So I think eventually it turned into like a nerds hangout, which I think just was better. I think because I know as of my junior year, senior year, heard great things. I don't think it was it wasn't as hectic. It wasn't as toxic, from my understanding. At least it never came to my ears. But yeah, it was definitely something. It was definitely learned some things. Learned some life lessons in that.
See, my high school wasn't that cool. Oh shit.
Yeah, well, our high school looked like a prison, so I'm not even... There's pros and
It
cons.
looked like a prison?
Yeah. There's just cement blocks with, like, barred gates. It was not fun. It did not look pleasing.
Well, at least it didn't seem.
I blame Disney Channel for making me have high hopes about high school.
It's Disney Channel. Did you think it was going to be?
You know what was really
that
needed? A
timeless?
Smash Brothers Club. There was a secret one in the band room. Yeah, like, there was definitely... Dude, band kids, man. What the fuck? Why do you get everything? Why do you get away with everything? You get away with all this stuff.
You'd think that'd be the football
All the
players.
boys gotta change clothes in the same bus as the girls? That's ridiculous.
That's a bit.
I missed some opportunities. Yes, the band room had a secret GameCube. Band kids cool. Band kids are
That's-
cool. I'm just upset I wasn't invited because I was friends with a lot of band kids. And I'm like, this is bullshit. They could have
I remember
probably
one
smuggled
time-
me in there, and from what I understand of band, not economy, but dynamics, you totally could have smuggled me in there and nobody would have batted an eye. At Ghost Pants for real, exactly. Oh my god. It just doesn't make sense, man. Doesn't make sense. I think the only thing I would want to do like over again in high school is be an Ed Hughes for all 4 years. I think that's the only like dead on like thing I wish I did differently.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was very adamant, like, I'll do it my senior year. I'm like, high school's boring, it's a waste of time. And then as an adult, I'm like, fuck, I should have done Ed Hughes all 4 years. Because my mom was going to fight for it, too. She's like, do you want to be in this thing? And she's like, I'll make sure you get in. I'm like, no, it's cool. Like, if I have to, like, take the intro class before I can do it, that's fine. I don't need to be that kid where my mom fights me constantly. What smuggled you into Secret Smash Brothers Club? Nah, Timmy was a god who kicked everyone's ass. He would 1v3-ass Samus. Oh, God. I used to be good with Ganondorf, but that's only because, like, I did it for the meme. I was like, oh, how funny it would be if I got good at this character and just kicked everyone's ass.
Hmm?
Do I have the first tumbleweed? Oh, goddammit.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I tired?
How close are you to completing the Pokédex?
Well, I've got 267 out of 400. I've seen 350. Right now I'm going for everything that I haven't seen yet, and then I'll just breed and evolve what I need to.
Can you wonder trade what you don't have?
I technically could Wonder Trade, but I can't guarantee I'm gonna get something back. Okay, I have Bramblin. How do I evolve Bramblin? Is then my next question.
Why can't you guarantee you'll get something back?
I think Bramblin is one of the ones where I have to walk with it, right?
I don't know.
Well, because, like, okay, so here, I'll just show you. If I can hit the right buttons. See, this is where I get frustrated. The plus button has always been associated with pause. And now it's not. I'm so frustrated. God damn it. Alright, we go to Poke Portal.
Right?
I can go to... Because they don't have the GTS anymore. They do, but it's in Pokemon Home. But if I go to... Because there's Link Trade, Surprise Trade. That's what Wonder Trade is, a Surprise Trade.
Right.
So basically, I can go... Who do I have an extra of? I think I have an extra Snow Runt I don't need. Let's go to my Ice types real quick. Bloop. Yeah, this one. Because this one's Terra type is not Steel. Trade it. So I can trade it, but I don't know what I'm getting back. So the Pokemon that I need may not be what I'm getting back. I may get back like a Lechonk or something.
Well, I wonder why
Hell,
they didn't
could-
do what they did in Sun and Moon.
Because of the Terra Raid battles, I would not be surprised if I ended up with the Charmander that's not shiny, because people have been trying to breed Charmander, or a Fuecoco.
Because I know in Sun and Moon they had trades where if you
The plus,
could put something
the plus
up for
button is
trade
for
and then say
adding,
what you want.
dumbass. Want to know about the Discord there, just being a wimp. Wait, what? Shirley Venus wanted to know about the Discord there, just being a... I'm confused. Let me get a surprise trade and let me get the Pokemon. Let's see what's up. Let's see what we get.
Be right back.
Goodbye, Snowrun. We'll miss you. Not really. I forgot. Wait. Did I name him Moist? I got a Dunsparce. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, the trainer's name is Moist. Awesome. Want a bit of get another surprise trade? Not really. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I am gonna go over. I'm gonna try to get the commercials going. I'm gonna go make some food, come back, and then continue on with this little enterprise that we got going. Thank you. From the studio that brought you action in an orchard. And even more action in an orchard. comes a video that's all about shooting your friends in the face. Get ready for an all new kind of video that already has been done before.
Do you ever wonder why we're here?
Ever heard of copyright infringement?
The Misadventures of Mando and Chief. Strap into a Lego Motion that's all about talking.
I don't understand. It's a freaking toy!
Where are we gonna find another Mexican?
The border?
And Play-Doh for Guts. And after you're done watching that, go check out the behind the scenes to see how it was made.
The top horizontal line is your eye line.
And when that's done, you can support us on Patreon to watch bloopers and bonus features.
How would you deliver that line if you actually fell down the stairs?
Starring George Lucas, but not really George Lucas.
Oh my god, you killed him!
Master Sarcasm.
How should I know?
And Mexican Edgelord.
It's a spell point!
The Misadventures of Mando and Chief.
Hi everybody, welcome to Couch Party Incorporated. This is part 4. Hello and welcome to Minecraft.
Rock, paper, scissors, who wants to be the killer?
Hello everyone and welcome to Luke and Sky, the Minecraft guys.
That's not cheating, that's using your assets. Now we just need to find 4.
Okay, so the rock hurts me, but not him. I find that a little horse bukkake. Fight!
The next boss.
Okay. A little underwhelmed here. No, stay away from me! God damn it! Son of a bitch! Stay away from me! Stay away from me!
Oh, wow, okay. This sounds, elaborate.
Shit! 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 Fuck me in the tit!
Hey guys, it's your boy Skinny Penis here, and about 30 to 45 minutes ago, I just beat the fuck out of my meat.
I only hope that you do that.
Get it! No! Ah! God damn it! Motherfucker!
Keep going, Josh, keep going.
Hey, buddy! Ah, sugar honey iced tea.
Now when you click the button, go inside. Alright, everybody else, run inside like a bunch of fucking maniacs.
Yeah, you better run away, you horny bitch!
So is this just for science, or do you actually want to use it?
Let's go this way. Ah! Looks like a testicle. No, don't make the balls, don't!
No, I almost got him! Just get one of them!
Stop playing video games and play instruments in video games. I will use Jark Pulse, which is 20 minutes.
Jimmy, we're gonna find Jimmy!
Oh, god damn it, you stole my kill. Alright, Rocket, come here. We're shoving this down your goddamn nose.
You know who I am, because I don't. Help.
Oh, what happened? What's happening? Ah!
Now let's get into this.
Is to see a hero fail, fall, die trying.
Oh, you see me. Now you don't.
Luke.
Yeah. Oh, hi.
That's bullshit.
It's just Mia. It's just Mia. We can do this. Oh wait, fuck. It's just Mia.
Oh, I see this.
Fucking Batmans are there.
Duh.
Are there any other Batman?
Wow.
What?
Jonah and Catherine's job is to figure out how to get the two youngest kids out of that house without losing time before they are executed in cold blood.
This video is brought to you by viewers like you. Thank you.
Hello everybody, we're back. I have food. I'm gonna set us up a little picnic as I eat said food. How's everybody doing today? I hope everybody is doing great. What's up?
I'm back.
Hey, Mia's back.
How long have you been back on?
Only for like a couple seconds.
Oh, that's perfect timing then.
Yeah. There we go, there's my camera. Hide the guide real quick.
So are you excited for Into the Spider-Verse, the new movie?
I am. I need to hit the
cannot
gym.
wait. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Why does that... Are you gonna get the new suit? Is that what you're saying?
No, I have a suit. I just would like to wear it and not have my, my bod. I need to lose some weight in my gut a little bit. I just don't have the right shape at the moment. But I've been meaning to anyway. No.
I'll be right back. Discord doing it.
I'm meaning to go to the gym anyway, just because it's like, number one, I figured out I can't afford it, so there's no reason to. And then with Planet Fitness, they're open 24 hours, so scheduling really isn't that big of a problem. I just have to like really pick which day I go. I have a buddy who wants to go with me. He has Planet Fitness membership, so it's just a matter of I just need to go get the membership. We need to go do it. I need to approach it like a gamer. I need to research and do exactly what I did for filmmaking and Pokemon. I need to go on YouTube. I need to watch tutorials. I need to find some people that I absolutely trust their information that when they're giving it, you know, and then break down the science and the rules and the competitiveness of it and figure out how to actually get to, like, I want to be able to be at Spider-Man status, which luckily isn't like as lean or big as like Captain America or Thor, but yeah, I'd like to be able to be Spider-Man.
I don't know, I usually just work out at home.
I think the next hurdle for me is I need to figure out what exercises I need to be doing and then how to do them properly.
It's not just about exercising too, it's about what you eat. Like, a lot of fast food is not good for the body.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Well, you can pretend, but it's not. And then there's the portions, like, my bad habit was I used to boredom eat. Not eating because I was hungry, but just because I was bored and wanted something to do. And I'm a small little woman, so that added up really quickly.
See, I've learned my metabolism is fine, but I don't exercise.
Yeah, I try to work out anywhere from an hour to 2 hours a day. Whether that be walking, sit-ups, push-ups, dancing, or combat training. Also, I don't eat out very much either.
Oh, I can eat again.
I'm glad. I want all these shoes. Can I throw all these shoes away? Everybody keeps giving me shoes, and I don't want shoes. Like, I can only wear certain shoes anyway because I walk like a penguin.
I've told people, stop buying me clothes. I'm so done with clothes. Stop doing it.
People don't usually give me clothes. If they give me clothes, it's socks. And mainly fuzzy socks. I use fuzzy socks like slippers.
Right? Like, I know what I like in clothes. I know my size. Like, my mom, like, or not, maybe not my mom. I think my dad, we went to go get jeans. And I'm like, oh, there's my size. And I just grabbed it, threw it in the cart, moved on. And he's like, you're not going to try them on first? I'm like, Dad, I'm a 30-32.
See, women can't do that because we're all different sizes every store you go to. They don't have one specific thing done.
My biggest thing is I know what I like. I know what fabrics I like. And I don't expand outside of my, you know, clothing outside of, like, the weather is the only time I actually have a significant change.
Mm-hmm.
My mother-in-law keeps buying me and Lily clothes. We literally throw them away at this point. We have a full closet of just stuff she bought. And then Just Pants goes, I consistently wear drip every day. See? I'm a t-shirts and jeans kind of guy.
I'm a t-shirt and shirts.
But even then, I only wear, like, the same 2 hoodies. I'm not gonna see what's on the shirt anyway, so...
Fuck. Damn it.
I'm just invoking a new law. The only person who's allowed to buy me clothes in the future is whoever I'm dating. Because they also will know what I need.
No.
Because my grandma I've currently moved in with right now, she's like, I already know all the sizes of your clothes because I've been washing your clothes. I'm like, that's great. Do not buy me clothes. She's like,
I appreciate the thought.
She's like, what if I want to spoil you? I'm like, Grandma, if you want to spoil me, buy me Legos. Roseville is only 48 minutes away. Take me to the Lego store. I would rather you buy me $100 set than $100 worth of clothes.
Mm-hmm. I could see if we ever met up, we're just spending all day going to bookstores and Lego stores. Why are you so heavy? I put that painting in there. Say something?
Hi-oh.
Okay. I never know when Discord's gonna disconnect.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I need to wash this down with something.
What? Dr. Pepper and rum?
Ooh, rum sounds good. I'm not ready to try alcohol yet. Let me get through the soda.
Fair enough.
Maybe a little later tonight.
Yeah, don't be pushing yourself too hard.
I'm trying. Hmm.
Do I want to continue this painting?
I know, I want to mix the alcohol with the soda. I just don't want to push myself. Okay? I've been through a lot this week. Alcohol equals sin. Good.
Does it? Then why did he change the water to wine?
Look, my thought process, it's a little different, but it also aligns with Jesus, is that you have to sin a little bit or else Jesus died for nothing.
I mean...
Am I wrong?
I don't know.
If I ever have kids, I'm gonna instill that into them. I'm gonna instill, like, look, listen, you gotta sin a little bit. Because you will only get away with it as a minor, and B, like, I'm realizing there's so many more fights I should have had in high school. Like, oh, I could have gotten away with so many beatings.
No one ever hit me first, so I never touched him. But boy, there were fights I wish someone would have picked.
Ooh. Excuse me.
That's why I've had one person throw a punch first, and then they ended up face first in the dirt.
Just came out of nowhere.
Where you are eating.
Jesus turned water into wine because water was poisonous back then. You know what? That tracks.
You know, that's not the first time I've heard
that. Tracks, actually.
What am I doing?
Don't mind me just eating some wieners over here.
Oh.
That sounded orgasmic. You good?
I'm fine. My phone just decided to go on the attack.
You're the choir girl. Sucker punch someone in the stomach hard, then whisper over their crumpled body, "None will ever believe you."
Oh, that was fun. There was this one girl in high school, I wish she would have threw the first punch because I had to put her in the hospital. She was a bitch and a half. And she loved to get in my face, which that's the quickest way to set me off. But, ooh. He was supposedly my friend, and then slept with my boyfriend, and then acted like it was my fault. And I didn't know he did that. And she tried to start arguments and fights with me and mess with my stuff. It got to the point seniors were like, kick her ass. Like, I can't, she hasn't put her hands on me yet. But the second she does, I'm gonna make her regret it.
And the Pokemon I was looking for was right there and it despawned.
Oh, that sucks. See, I'm small, so everybody underestimates me and they hold back because they think they have me. And then I turn around and use their own strength against them and they're like, fucked with the wrong person.
Hunter says exactly. No one is going to believe the sweet choir girl is going to put someone in the hospital. So when you do it, you have plausible deniability. And worst case scenario, just cry. Works every time.
Oh, that is very true. No, there was one time a friend and I were messing around. We were goofing off. And this friend is 2 heads taller than me and 250 pounds. And here I'm barely 90. I'm like 88 pounds. And half her size. And she goes, I bet I could take you down. And I'm like, oh really? Come try me then. And so she ran at me. And I waited till the last second. I grabbed her wrist and I pulled forward as I stepped sideways. I just meant to trip her up and send her to the ground. Flipped her on her ass. Where she landed butt first. And then all I heard was my mom screaming at us to stop. And my mom goes, you didn't just trip her, you flipped her. I'm like, no I didn't. And she goes, yes you did. And the next day, she was over at my house and I was putting away dishes and she looks at me and goes, you scare the hell out of me. And I had to laugh. I'm like, I scare you. And she goes, you flipped me on my butt and you didn't even try. I'm like, I really did flip you. So that was a moment of not knowing my own strength. And then I felt really bad because she said she was afraid of me. And that we were just playing. I was like, oops.
See, this reminds me of this really cool movie, Attack of the Clones. Anyway. One says, 2 bullies were fucking with me. I got tired of the threats and broke one of their noses. When called into the office, I cried and said they framed me for their fight because I was in the area. Radical.
Smart.
This is big brain time.
Uh-huh.
Alright, I successfully was able to eat 4 corn dogs.
Wait, 4?
Mm-hmm.
Man. Yet you're sitting here talking about working out?
I am working out my stomach muscles.
I don't know what to do.
Enjoy your adult cholesterol levels, Luke.
I will. Hey, listen, I have no doubt in my mind I'm gonna get diabetes at some point.
Not a good thing to.
But I also know, who knows? I could die today, I could die tomorrow, I could die 60 years from now. I have no idea, but if there's a piece of cake in the fridge and I didn't eat it, I will regret not eating it before I die.
Well, let's hope you don't die today or tomorrow. I would miss my best friend.
Like I said, I can eat just about anything, but I think the problem I have... Ooh, Leafeon. Oh, I caught one, we're good. I just do need to exercise more. Do I recognize I need to have a better diet? Absolutely. I'm just 23 right now, and I can suffer the consequences later.
They do catch up with you, and it's better to catch them now rather than later.
You know what? You say that, and you're absolutely right. I'm just going to refuse to listen to it, because I would rather eat, like, 4 burgers and get... Well, actually, I don't think I've ever actually been hungover. For the most part, I'm not the unhealthiest person in the world. I hope he dies today or tomorrow secretly with every fiber of my being, just 24/7, die, drop dead. God, I hope today's the day. Good Lord, Hunter.
Damn, what do you do to you?
Get on him about talking to the fucking school about not mixing our mail, for the love of fuck. I hated that. It really wasn't that hard. You had all these Juans, you had all these Gomez's, y'all have these freaking Hernandez's, and all of their stupid mail got to where they needed to go, but goddammit, you had 3 Elliots in one school? God forbid. Oh, my lord. God forbid you send the mail to the right one.
Did you end up getting all your mail though?
No, we got our mail. We just got Hunter's mail, too.
Oh.
Yeah, that mixed mail saved me from years of being yelled at for grades. I'm like, yeah, it did not save me. I would come home and my mom would be, what do you mean you have an F in this? I'm like, did you look at the name? Yeah, it says Elliot. I'm like, look at it harder. Oh, that's not you. I'm like, yeah, I know. The only grade I had at F in was algebra, and that is only because I didn't turn in my homework. Because the idea that I don't know.
You don't want to sit in school for 6 hours of your day just to come home and have to do homework again?
Yes.
Yeah, I just thought that was bullshit.
I'm sorry. Here's what it is, and I'm gonna sound like a 13-year-old again because this is part of my argument. Back then, school was invented to be daycare. That is what it is. Alright? They guise it with, we're going to give your kids a better education, but we're going to educate them how to work in an industrial revolution factory. Because that's what the real world needed at the time. And we haven't really gotten out of that. That's number 1. Number 2.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want kids to be having sex, so we're just going to give them a shit ton of homework so that way they are forced to be home to do work instead of mingling with the other gender. Tell me I'm wrong.
You really think that's why they did it?
Wrong. Well, it's like, because kids, when kids are not at home, they get in trouble. They get into stuff they're not supposed to. And when they're in high school, it's girls. And or drugs. Or in my case, video games. But, hell, I wasn't leaving home anyway. I have never done homework in my life, which is proof it's fucking worthless because here I am with my diploma. There you go. Same. I'm also one of those exceptions. But I learned how to grab a concept quickly when the teacher explained it, and I would just do the homework in the middle of class while they were talking. Most teachers were cool with it. I think my biology teacher was the only one who was not impressed.
Okay, I can hear you again.
Oh, you know what, Hunter? I like your theory better.
What's his theory?
His theory is the reason why they give us homework is to get us conditioned to, let me just read it word for word. It wasn't to prevent kids from getting into trouble after school. Homework has never prevented that. Homework was meant to get children in the habit of blindly accepting overtime.
That makes a lot
That
of
makes a
sense.
lot of sense. And you know what? I could see why I struggle with it so much, because it's like, on one, which is great, because it's like, number one, I am getting overtime. Overtime is fine, but I recognize what I'm not capable of being able to do, and things I haven't been able to get done because it said overtime. I haven't been able to do any Christmas shopping. My tree is not up. I was going to build a little Lego Christmas village, which did not get to happen because, I mean, again, I've been working so damn hard. I found it, I found it, I found it, I found it. Don't fall off, don't fall off, don't fall off. Come here. Yeah, why the fuck is homework 45% of the grade? It's not 45% of the class or 45% of the teacher's work. I agree.
I didn't do homework at home. I waited till I was just sitting in school when I would do it instead.
I really don't want to hit it with an aerial ace. A flame charge would be less damage. It's still going to do 2 times the damage, but I don't think I'll kill with a flame charge.
I thought you caught the tumbleweed already.
I caught the pre-vault form. This is the vault form.
Mm.
I also realized I
You
could have
could've
just
just
thrown a
moved
quick ball.
yourself.
Oh, it's a ghost type, so I can't even use quick attack. Okay, cool. So basically I'm stuck right here and I have to just throw balls at it.
So what's your favorite Pokemon of the new gen so far?
You know what? I don't know. I really like Baxcalibur. I like that we have like a direct, like, Godzilla Pokemon, like, got directly influenced by Godzilla. I think that's really cool. Big fan of that. I do like Sprigatito. It is, I think, my one of my favorites as of to like look at. Man, I really think about it. I guess I haven't really thought about it. I do like some of the future Pokemon, but they're just basically reskins of old Pokemon, so I'm just kind of figuring out how I want to go about that. Wasn't that impressed with the new Pikachu clone, to be completely honest. Like, Palmy right here was not that impressed with it at all, for the most part.
Its evolution was a little lazy.
No, I agree. You know what? Clodstyle's the GOAT. This dude saved my ass. It's the new Quagsire, essentially.
Oh,
Yeah.
he was on his
Love him. He's great. What am I doing? I'm looking at the Pokedex when really I should just be looking at my box. I have a special box.
Do you?
I do. Ooh. It's a normal type that could
My
turn
college
into a
professor-
ghost type? Ooh. See, now I have 2 Dunsparce. What am I supposed to do with 2 Dunsparce?
My college professor for math told me homework is 50% of my grade. I took them aside after class and said, whoop, and I lost my spot. And said I would drop and get a different professor. Then I proceeded to only show up on test days and completely pass the class.
Ah!
I taught myself from the book, and they forced me to purchase. That sucks.
Yeah, college is not fun. College is a scam. Don't do it.
I think getting more school in general is a scam. You know they're not even teaching ABCs anymore.
You disagree?
Why is that?
Because I literally watched my mom do it.
A lot of schools are canceling that now.
Why?
I don't know.
Maybe in whatever state you live in, but in my state, we don't do that, from my understanding. Learning is just... Oh my god. I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. That's a new Pokemon.
Did you?
This one's pretty cool. I forget what his name is. I like him.
I can't see it yet.
I don't know how I feel about the new spider-looking thing. Snowball, I'm not even sure if it is actually a Scarlet or Violet Pokemon. I feel like I've seen it before somewhere. And then I don't know how I feel about The dog Pokemon. I don't know. Some of these designs, like, some of them, a lot of them have slapped. But then I look back on it and I'm like, I don't know. I don't really think about that. Yeah, I just don't know when it comes to, like, schooling anymore, because on one hand, it's like, I found it a huge waste of time. I still don't utilize, I stand by the statement, I have not utilized any of the actual academics that I have learned from high school, minus my film classes. I use those on a regular basis because that's just what I've chosen to do. Oh my god, I am gonna have to actually, like, walk around with this fucking roly-poly of a Pokemon.
What is that?
It's a pain in my ass. Lives in the Asado Desert.
It looks like it's hauling around a chocolate ball with
Yeah,
sprinkles.
it's basically a dung beetle, but I'm also like, fuck me, I guess. Well, I have to walk with it for like 8,000 steps.
Why?
Because that's how you have to. That's what you have to do to evolve. Oh, right, I was gonna heal. Because it's like so many people learn in different ways, and people like I've learned it. It's one of those things. I think it was like Neil deGrasse Tyson. I don't remember who I was watching, but they basically explained like kids want to learn. Like kids have fun learning. They're excited to go to school. Like when you tell them they're gonna go to school, they're super excited about it at the beginning.
Yeah.
But then after being in school for so long, they're like, well, this sucks. This isn't what we wanted to learn. This is nothing at all what interests us. So there's a difference between, there's a massive difference in what they want us to learn, what we want to learn, and like what we're interested in. And so I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it should be more open-ended. Like, hey, we're gonna open up all these doors in these classrooms, and teachers are gonna go in there, talk about their subject, and then you join in whatever class you feel like it, because that's what you're interested in. And if you're not interested in any of those things, cool, we'll have a special program for you over here, and we can shove you there. I don't know, just...
Yeah, but do you think they could afford to do it?
Could they afford to? Absolutely. It's whether or not they choose to do it. At this point in time, it's not a question of whether or not they can afford it. You would have to probably divert funds from other places. And in our United States economy, there are definitely some things that don't need as much funding as they do. What? Ooh, Cyclozar? What's going on over there, buddy? I don't want to know what type you are. But at the same time, I'm on a mission. But it's the matter of like, hey, there are people where if they would rather be at home, and if like let's say like for me, like I wanted to learn visual effects. No one in my high school could teach that, so I had to learn that on my own. But I took a film class to learn what storytelling meant, what camera shots meant, and then I went home and learned the information I wanted to learn. And that's what I was known for in that class, was visual effects. So it's just like, hey, it works. I think the cell shading in all Pokemon is what's wrong with the design of these games. You know what? You might be onto something. I think the cell shading in Pokemon just comes to the fact that it's like people want what's in the anime, right? I want to live in the Pokemon world. Absolutely. I feel like the best way to do that is through Dungeons and Dragons, and I'm currently working on something to do that.
I think it'd be a smart idea for Pokemon to make its own VR game. Because you know how people would eat that.
But they can't. They can't, mainly because they won't. Because that's just not how Nintendo does things. Alright. Now time to walk 1,000 miles.
Well, you could walk with him while you continue filling up your deck.
Yep, I'm gonna have to. I don't know how many is 1,000 steps though, is my problem.
Doesn't it tell you on your Pokedex?
No. It's one of those things where it's like, if this was Diamond and Pearl, I'd have a Poketch counting my steps, and I can tell you exactly how many steps I've taken. But this is not Diamond and Pearl, therefore I do not know. So we're going to walk in a complete circle around the desert, and then we'll find that out. And they won't do it because the target audience is children, despite them only being a fraction of the consumers. And children don't have VR headsets. Yeah, that's number one. On top of that, Nintendo again is more of like a family-friendly console. They have certain exclusives where it's like we have a dedicated fan base and we'll make this game for the fan base. Zelda and Metroid being those games. But for the most part, when you look at Mario Brothers and when you look at Pokemon and you look at like Sonic and Mario in the Olympic Games and Mario Kart and some of the Kirby games, they are made to play together. They're made to be party games or family games, and that's what Nintendo wants to make. And Nintendo can already do that with the Nintendo Switch. Smash Brothers, you can have up to 8 players at one time. That's insane. Okay.
True.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
So, for Nintendo to go, we're only going to sell these like things that wear on your head that not everyone can wear because everyone has, you know, different eyes. I almost said settings, but I know that's not true. I'm sure there's like certain peripherals that you could get so that, because I know that you wear glasses, so probably wearing a VR headset for you is going to be a little bit more difficult than say if I were to put one on.
No. Luke, I'm legally blind and I played with brothers and I could see and read just fine.
Right. But that's you. That's not everybody. Everyone's got different eyes. And with something as delicate as that, it's kind of a hard thing to read. Like, how do you...
I think they should make the headsets a bit bigger so people with glasses could wear them underneath the headset.
Yeah, maybe. Then maybe that's a solution. But it's you would have to get extra peripherals for that. Whereas in Nintendo, anyone can pick it up a Nintendo Switch and everyone can play. And that's the whole point. So, when it comes to Pokemon, would a VR game be cool? Yeah, but at the same time, I want them to, I would literally, like, when they remade Diamond and Pearl, I was like, this is great. This is fantastic. This is exactly kind of pretty much what I wanted out of the Pokemon game. And when Pokemon made the jump to 3D, I thought that was the route we were going to go. We'd still be top down.
Wait, it does?
We would still be, you know, there's basically, it'd be the chibi overworld, but then the realistic Pokemon battles. I thought that's where we were going. That's where I would prefer that we would have gone. Because, yeah, in the box, essentially, or hold on, well, I'm sorry. I missed it. Fuck you, Rufflet. Trying to read here.
Ghost Pants.
5,000.
The Oculus Quest 2 glasses spacers.
In the box. Alright, cool beans.
Huh. That's cool.
Yeah, so then, Art of the Waz, $5,000 VR headset to have a glasses space and also support peripheral vision. Okay, cool. So that stuff exists. Thank goodness. Luke trying to reach chat. Ruffle. America, bitch! Yeah, I know, right? God damn it, you son of fucking... Anyway. Where Pokemon wants to get, where Game Freak wants to go with their games, there's just a separate direction of where, like, fans of the franchise want them to go, and there's this mix of, like, well, we want, like, Breath of the Wild Pokemon, but I'm also in the corner of I want Link's Awakening Pokemon. If I had 2 games to compare them to, like, Zelda has always had that, here's our top-down traditional Zelda, like, based off of what was on the NES. They've always had those lines of games. And then when they made Ocarina of Time, they've always went, okay, well, here's all these 3D games that are more realistic and you can go this route. But they've always had 2. Pokemon has not had that. We might be getting to that point. I don't know if we are getting to that point, if Zelda is any indicator, but who knows. This pop figure isn't working. I keep trying to look at him when I'm talking to you guys, but I still end up looking at myself over here on this screen.
Well, you'll probably get instead of looking at it.
Maybe. Oh fuck! I might be going too fast. Come on, bud. You see how this is infuriating?
It's like one of those escort missions. On
It's like an
games.
escort mission, but I can't even run full speed, or else look, he's gonna go back into his Pokeball. Because if I go too far, boom, back in the ball. Then I have to throw him out, and then I have to go all over again.
Wait, you have to walk with him 1,000 meters without breaking it?
Yeah. It sucks.
Oh, I thought you just walk with
That's where I'm really like, I feel like they were trying to recreate, like, Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Like, that one, and, I want to say Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee probably have, like, the best, like, Pokemon follow you mechanic in the entire games. Think about it this way, Game Freak and Nintendo pour so many development hours into the 3D games just to have a poor launch full of bugs, but there's a reason why all the fan games and ROM hacks use the 2D games. Sprites are so much easier to make, they could churn out higher quality 2D games multiple times a year for the same effort.
Not true.
There you go. It's a matter of, like, they want a realistic Pokemon world. I think it's a lot harder. But I feel like the other half of it now is that because usually, like, any kind of bit, 16 gigabit, or I'm sorry, 16 gigabit, 16-bit, 32-bit, whatever, is, like, corresponding with indie games now. Because indie games use a lot of sprite work. Minus, I think, Minecraft. But, I mean, obviously, that was an indie game at one point, too. Sandile?
Wait, Minecraft isn't indie?
Well, yeah, it was originally just made by a dude with JavaScript. And then a company bought it out called Mojang, and then that company got bought out by Microsoft, and then now we have Minecraft. As we now know it today.
Oh, I didn't know there was an indie game.
Well, I think Notch made Mojang and then sold Mojang to Microsoft. One of the two, I don't fucking remember. But...
Sorry if you can hear that, I'm tearing up a box.
But it's the same thing that I've talked about when it comes to, like, they don't want to take production shortcuts because there are people who will call them out, which I understand when there's things like, when it comes to certain elements, yeah, I can, like with how this sand is, like, look, this is where the sand meets the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like it's from the Nintendo 64, or even as far as the GameCube, I would even go as to say. So, do I admit, that's kind of poor quality design? Yeah, maybe, sure, but obviously more of detail went into the Pokemon than they did the landscape. You can't appease a toxic fanbase ever, regardless. Production shortcuts always happen. Oh yeah, for sure. I think it's more of like, we just need to view the games with like less scrutiny. I just know...
And just enjoy it.
Diamond and Pearl is my favorite Pokemon games, and I'm as happy as I am that they made the remakes faithful. I kind of wish that they... I'm a big fan of making sure that when you introduce a new mechanic, you keep that mechanic as long as possible. And so, when it came to, like, these games... God, son of a bitch. These birds, dude! This is why indie games make more money than AAA games. They just come out more often and with higher quality. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okie Oh man, what's happening? This is only noon. Jesus, I'm not tired. And I kind of went to bed early too. I went to bed at like midnight-ish. Woke up at like 8. I got a full 8 hours. I don't know. I know I've talked about like the dream Pokemon game, what that would look like, and what we could do. And so I know I've downloaded Pokemon Platinum on my computer. I downloaded a ROM hack. I'm sorry, I downloaded the ROM. I downloaded an emulator. I think as a project, I would love to actually sit down and learn how to do this and make a complete Pokemon game of like what I believe is the perfect Pokemon game. Because I feel like, I don't know, there's certain limitations I need to figure out. Because I also have never made a video game. I've never made a video game, so I don't know entirely like what all the hurdles are. Can we take a moment to discuss how Pokemon Stadium animations are infinitely more detailed and in some cases take less time to complete than the shit modern games do? Dude, so that goes into my next thing. I don't understand why post games don't introduce the Pokemon like Battle Revolution element to the post game. because Pokemon Battle Revolution was the easiest game to make, and I spent hours on that game. Freaking hours. If I were to load up my Wii and see how many hours I put into that one game, I can guarantee you I put in like a good year and a half's worth into that game, 110%. Because the game, on paper, this is what it is. You have, I think, 12 stadiums where you have to go through 7 battles in a row each. Each stadium with its own gimmicks. Some of them being double battles, some of them being single battles, some of them, you know, you put your Pokemon on a giant wheel, you randomly roll on it, and then, you know, you get whatever Pokemon is on that wheel, right? Some of them have these really cool gimmicks, whatever. But that's it. That's it. You have 12 backgrounds you have to make, all right? 24 tracks of music, 13 counting it, you know, of at least battle themes, right? You know, you got your regular trainers in each area, and then you have your, you know, the main boss theme in each area, and then the champion. Or in this case, some do dress as a wizard. And then you just click on the thing and go. You click and go. And it was just battles. You did not have, there was no exploration in the game. There was no item hunting in the game. There was no Pokemon catching in the game. It was just that. I spent so many hours on that one game. And I can guarantee you, the moment I fix the disc drive in my Wii, that is exactly what we're going to be doing again, because I love that game. And the announcer man. Yeah. Pokemon Battle Revolution.
I played that game. That's the one that was on the Wii, right?
Yes. My biggest whole gripe with these 3D games is that we still don't get, like, the cool... Granted, I have never actually, like, beaten Emerald to the point where I could go to the Battle Frontier, but I know we had a Battle Frontier in Platinum, Heart Gold, and Soul Silver that was pretty, like, expansive. And there were 5 stadiums you could go to, each one of them with their own gimmicks. But now with these games, I'm like, where's Pokemon Battle Revolution just as a battle island that you can go to at the end of these games? Like, I'm tired of going to these battle towers that have this generic-ass room that you battle in every fucking time, and it's all the same stadium.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. Why do you need this to just drive on your Wii? Just grab the memory core, then emulate it on a PC, throw that shit on a TV with HDMI, then use Wiimote input. Because that sounds complicated as shit, and I want to learn how to fix my Wii. Because when I open my hobby shop, I do want to provide a service where we can actually repair your game consoles. Because I want to preserve that history. That's the Indiana Jones in me. I got to preserve video game history and its artifacts.
You're the video game connoisseur, Indiana Jones.
Yeah. Oh my god, my battery. All battery is draining right here. I'm gonna shove a monster in the fridge. I'm gonna give it another 30 minutes. And in 30 minutes, we'll crack this bitch open. And I'll be hyper again. I have disassembled and reassembled like 50 Wii's. They're just simply more complicated GameCubes. Good, because I also got a... I think I need to open up my GameCube and clean it out. I think it's really all I have to do. And that may be the same problem with my Wii. I just need the right kind of screwdriver, so Hunter, if you want to give me one for Christmas.
Wait, Hunter, do you work on games?
That was his whole thing in high school, I think, was that he was like fixing games constantly.
Or are you
No, the Wii disc drives are notorious for going out because they spin constantly. That's true, but mine lasted for a very long time, so I'm not even like too worried about it if I do have to replace it. Alright, can I run away? Yay, I can. Fuck you, Rufflet. Go away. Oh, there's another one. And I've walked 1,000 miles and I would walk 500
Ghost Pants asked
more.
what kind of monster you
The
have.
man who walked 1,000 miles. Fuck you, Rufflet. Yes. See, then when I run away, I have to bring back out my freaking beetle. Come on. Come on, Home Slice. We're leaving.
Do they have repels in the game?
No. They took those out.
Oh.
No disc in the disk drive. Spinning,
When did
playing
they-
Mii Maker. Spinning disk drive, playing an eShop game. Guess what? Spinning disk drive. Sleep mode, spinning disk drive. Oh, sir, I was going to pick that up, but thank you. It's all good. I mean, it lasted, like I said, it lasted a very long time, and I'm not even tripping. I'll just go replace the part. We've had the thing since I was 10. I'm now 23.
So 13
Yeah,
years.
it's been a very long time. So long overdue. I'd like to 3D print a new part for it because the front end wants to come off. But that's my sister's fault. Little Poop Buddy doesn't understand that once he evolves, you're not going to shove him in a box. You're just going to shove him in a box. You are not buddies like he believes. Depends on all my Pokemon.
Oh.
Alright, let me see. So now, how do I evolve you? Do I need to level you up? I feel like we've definitely walked around this desert enough. Yeah, we'll give you the small ones. There we go! Whoa! He's like, I am Grandpa Beetle.
Oh, it
Is
evolved
that bug
already.
and psychic?
That's
An
probably...
infant sleeps inside the ball. Repscola rolls the ball soothingly with its legs to ensure the infant sleeps comfortably. I'm sorry, like a human infant?
Wait, there's a baby
Can we
in that?
clarify what kind of infant we're talking about here?
I'm sure it's an infant version of that
I
Pokemon.
fucking hope so! Oh, fucking panic.
That's weird. That's probably the easiest way to evolve a Pokemon ever.
I'd argue leveling up, but yeah. Or stones, but granted, you have to find the stone. What? There we go, Christ. Why are you... I don't know how I feel about this. So this is proof that poop buddies reproduce via XP-based mitosis. Yes. What type are you? You are a... Fuck me. Bug type.
I'm tired.
Right? Like, what the hell? Why am I tired? I shouldn't be tired. This is bullshit. Okay, so I think the next one on my list is Venonat. So let's go take a look.
Hunter asked, why is Eevee in the bug
Is
box?
Eevee in the bug box? Alright, let me go take a look. Oop. Hold on. For Pokemon Battle Pass, I just got some Dawn Stones. Let's see what Pokemon I need to catch next, and then we can do that. I'm so tired. I don't want to sleep. Fuck you, buddy. Get on my level.
Hey, Noob,
Yes.
would you want to watch the new Pokemon anime together?
I'm down. Just know we still have to watch Alias, Gilmore Girls, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, because I still want to binge watch all of Diamond and Pearl, and then... we still have the rest of Visions to binge watch. The Bad Batch comes out January. Mando Season 3 comes out February.
I'm excited.
We still have all the X-Men, because we just started that.
Well, we can watch them all. We just have to choose which one. And we still have His Dark Materials.
Ooh, becomes more active at night. His Dark Materials.
Which that one's almost done already. We have 2 more Mondays.
You know
so
what?
tomorrow, and then next
Hold
Monday.
on.
Yeah,
no,
we do.
no,
Because
Hunter's throwing fighting words in the chat. Hold on one second. Remember we're in Planet where you could search Pokemon by number instead of infinite scrolling? Yeah. The Diamond and Pearl mangas were absolute garbage. I have the first 2, and I loved them, and I would like to watch the rest I would like to read the rest of them. The manga I'm into right now is Twilight Princess. I believe they have finished up the manga, so I'm waiting to find a box set so I can just buy the whole box set and read it all at once.
Twilight Princess?
Yeah!
Oh, for Legend of
Yeah, they turned the Zelda books into mangas.
And they're good too. My first one was 4 Swords. That is the only reason why I want to play the 4 Swords game, is because I really love the manga. Alright, where do I want to go to catch this Venom at? At the same time, I've caught Venom off. I'm just gonna breed it. Fuck it.
I want to catch a nap.
Dude, don't even tempt me right now.
It's snowy and cold.
You get snow! That's so not fair!
Oh, believe me, if I could, I'd send some your way. I don't want any.
I like snow.
Like, you could have it all. You could have it all, my friend.
Yep, that's about correct. Okay, where's the... So now I need to go get Venomoth, which is a bug type.
Having read the Red series, I was super excited when Diamond came out. It was the first time ever where I got bored reading a manga or a book. We are also getting snow right now.
Oh my god. Oh, I definitely... Alright, let me stand up. God, this is where I wish I had like a standing desk.
Ones that have the button that make it get taller.
Yeah, no, but they have like standing desks where the whole thing will like lift upward. Let me see if there's some... I wish there was someplace I can map with him. Because right now it's just like resting on top of my PC. Which, oh, by the way, I figured out how to turn on the RGB lights in my computer.
Oh, did you?
So yeah, that's the whole back of my computer and my wire management. There's my Xbox mounted to the wall. All kinds of stuff. Here, let me get the cable out from where it's all tangled and stuff. Let me move my soda to where jangle mess. So that way things don't get knocked over. Ah! Oh, well I can't go that far because my headphones are also tethered to the computer somewhere. God damn it, I'm so grounded by cables. Cable!
My cables are hidden behind
Can I actually... Hey, Roger, can you hold on to that cable? I'm gonna ankle the PC upward like this. Wow. There we go, that's better. My monitor, I can rotate it. So I'm gonna stand here, let my energy kind of come back. I'm gonna stand up a little bit. I'm just like... I think the problem is like, I sit down. I do want to get a standing desk, I really do. The only problem is it's like, god damn it!
That backfired.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Roger decided to fall and take the freaking thing with me. So you're gonna hold on to this. Fucking.
It said if I'm going down, I'm taking you.
Pretty much. He just went, fuck you, Luke. I don't want to do this anymore.
I quit.
There we go.
But it doesn't help that talking to you is relaxing.
Oh,
too.
thanks.
So I'm like, oh.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not relaxing at all. Nope, I got a little bit of Chick-fil-A sauce on the cable. That's some energy right there. Goddamn no.
You just drop your viewers.
Look, it's not my fault, okay? He's like, whoa. Hold on. PSA, please purchase
Wire erasers, little plastic tracks that stick to your table so your cables aren't everywhere. Optionally, you can also purchase a retracting coiling reel for your headset wires. What did I miss? Luke got naked on stream. Did you clip it? No.
Sadly, no.
Sorry, I'm just stretching. But yeah, no, I'd like to, dude, I would love to. There's these special tables where it's actually in the table legs, and the whole desk lifts up, not just your monitor and keyboard, with that alone would be nice, but obviously I've got my TV right here. Being able to have just a whole setup would just be nicer in general. We saw his sexy happy trail. What are we talking about? I don't even know anymore.
Okay, usually I'm the one that doesn't get that kind of stuff.
Oh, that felt nice.
Don't go too overboard, Mr. Hurtback.
Hey, look, it's just sore right now. I can pop it as many times as I fucking want. Well, not as many times as I actually want. I have to wait for the little chemical bubbles to accumulate before I pop it again. But speaking of Zelda, I should probably get this book out of here so it can actually rest the way it's supposed to, because I think I totally fucked it up from the move. But I have the Legend of Zelda Art and... what is it? Artifacts. Which has like a bunch of artwork. Hey, Twilight Princess, I love you. All that good stuff. I should actually get that on my shelf somewhere. There's so many boxes I have to unpack. I just don't have time. I work so hard. I get home, I sleep. Like, this sucks.
True.
Like, to be completely honest, and then with how my body has been this last week, it's just been all over the place, dude. It's been bad. It's been bad. That's the other kind of reason why I want to go to affiliate, because with affiliate, from my understanding, I have to go look at it a little bit more. There's a little bit of an income return. It's not a lot, I don't believe. I think it's very minuscule. It's not that big of a deal, but it would be enough for me to basically go up, because I mean, no one understands how this works where I work, right? So then I can go to my HR and be like, hey, I'd like to go do this. I need the time off, so I'm doing this, and it does affect my income if I don't do it. Because I get a little bit of something. But I don't need a lot to be happy. I just want to be able to make enough to where I don't have to work at Target anymore, and I can just do film full time. That's just all I want to do. Dude, you gotta get a job at home, fucking clock out, and immediately start gaming. I'm like, well, I mean, it's more of I I love gaming. Like, this whole thing right here is to grow my audience. Like, if I'm gonna be fully transparent with you, just because it's this is something you want to get into, this is how it works. Our strategy is we use gaming to build an audience and to make it more make it part of how we could potentially make a financial return later. It basically making what we love part of our job. Because I love playing Pokemon, and if this is how I make my money, that'd be great. Like, that's absolutely fantastic. Whatever gets me out of the old white guy 1% slavery bid I'm in. So, absolutely 110%. But the other half of it is I want to do film. I want to do film projects. And at this point, it's kind of turning into I just want to do projects, period. So, we're trying to do that. The holidays have just been... because I just don't have time. And it's really difficult. And this last week with my back and the food poisoning, it's not been fun. I cannot wait to go back into... I can't wait to make this film with Nick on Thursday. I really can't wait. But yeah, I've been working so hard, I still can't even... my Christmas tree's not even up. Where's my... There's no way I finished my soda. And there's no way that Red Bull can is mine, because I don't drink Red Bull.
Did Nick leave it there?
Yep.
I was gonna say, he drinks Red Bull, doesn't he? I can't do those energy
Well, that's because you're...
They make me feel
Well, that's because
terrible.
you're super tiny. All that energy is just... It's gonna... You're gonna like shake like a chihuahua. Like that. There's nowhere for the energy to go.
Yeah, you give me one energy drink, you'll have to be chasing me down and... like, why would
Listen,
I...
you two, I don't want to make a sandwich, so you two better get horny as fuck, start making some babies, because I can only sit here for so long.
I'll make a sandwich.
Right off the bat, I will tell you that you're doing this completely wrong. Twitch is the highest rewards for career streaming. However, it is statistically one of the hardest platforms to build a following on. Yeah, there you go. However, start with literally any other streaming platform to build a following much faster. Steam, Discord, TikTok, YouTube, anything but Twitch. So, the reason why we did Twitch is because I was helping somebody get her Twitch stuff started, and so she's like, well, how do I do this? I'm like, well, I have no idea, so let me make my own, figure it out, and then I can come back and help you with yours. And I don't even know where it's at right now because I don't talk to her anymore, but she got really far really fast. Me, I'm just doing it for fun, first and foremost. But it's little by little. Like, obviously, we have people who come in, and then they'll be like, well, what are you doing? And then we kind of shove them to the other platforms that we've been doing. But you're under contract, dude. You can stream on all those platforms at the same time. Correction, I cannot, because I have to pay a subscription fee. Which is why. Plus, Twitch has all the really fun plugins where it's like I can have people be little Pokemon avatars if I reach affiliate. So that's kind of like what I'm... the other half of it. Man, I need to have like the whole video where I break these down and just upload it, because there's so much that goes into this. Like, if you guys have seen my whiteboard in the background of a lot of videos, it's a whole interweb connection of complicated bullshit that just doesn't need to be complicated, but because of what I'm trying to do, like, it's like, I want to do film. This is not film. I honestly could be using this time to go edit a video together or go shooting something, but I can't because everyone's else's schedules aren't lined up. I think Nick is working right now, so can't really do that. But it's also just something I enjoy doing. So it's not more of like, it's more like I am doing this to have fun, but I am like, we're right there next to affiliate, so I'm like, God damn it, if I can just... like, the literally only thing that I'm missing is that I just need people, like, an average of 3 viewers a stream. That's literally it.
Well, we've had 4 a lot this entire time.
Yay! You happy? I'm gonna have a monster right then.
Did you say I earned it?
This is more of, like, I'm not, like, I don't know. I'm not actively looking for a Twitch career. What I'm actively looking for is a filmmaking career. I just use Twitch to promote it and have fun, goof off.
Well, yeah, but there's been a lot of people that start out on Twitch or YouTube, and then they get their way into film through that. They get discovered. Like, you know Dylan O'Brien from, like, Teen Wolf and Maze Runner? He started out on YouTube. He literally walked into his interview for the job, for the Teen Wolf job, gave him a link to one of his videos, and that's how he got hired onto Teen Wolf.
Yay!
They just saw his YouTube video and said, yep, you'd be a perfect Styles, you're hired. That's literally how he got the job, and I'm like, oh my god, that's so funny. Sorry, I'm a bit of, I like Teen
No, it's all good. I totally, like I'm the same way about Star Wars. For sure, I think,
like, I
think everyone's career path is different when it comes to YouTube and the internet. Like, that just goes without saying. Like, that's just how it works. You know, like, I'm pretty sure, like, Justin Bieber even got his thing on the internet. And Markiplier got to go to the red carpet recently, although the media outlets did not treat him nicely, which really sucks for them, but,
Wait, really? Why?
because he's YouTube. And the thing is that we're in a moment, and this is where the filmmaking for me kind of gets, like, what is the... Please don't.
Don't what? No! Your game. Tell me you saved. Did you save? Oh no. Want to play something
Hold
else?
on. Hold on. Let me think just for a second.
How long ago did you save?
I know I've been saving every time like I get off, but pretty much everything I've done in the last 3 hours is probably gonna have to get redone.
Oh no. I thought you learned your lesson after that last 4 hours.
I did, and I save more frequently, but I also haven't had a crash on me in a fucking hot minute. Like, I got Toxic Rock, I got Jolteon. Oh, because I connected to the internet is what happened.
What, does it automatically save
When I connect to the internet, it saves. So that's probably what saved my ass a little bit. But I'm still gonna go get that. I'm gonna have to go get that Tumbleweed Pokemon. I have to hike around the desert again. So fuck that. We're not doing that again. I've lost all patience with the Pokedex now. Here's what we're gonna do. We're changing gears. Let me drop off some Pokemon.
What you doing?
We are gonna start putting together my gym leader team. That's what we're gonna do.
What do you mean?
So, in Pokemon, obviously you have gym leaders. Each gym leader has a monotype team. I am making essentially a monotype team that I will be going against Nick's team. Nick has no idea what I'm picking, and I don't know what he's picking.
How do you know he's not gonna stream snipe you?
Because he doesn't play like that. He's not a fan of that. Alright.
So what, are you like the champion he has to beat? Or is it
No, we're basically two gym leaders fighting each other, essentially, is what's gonna happen. Yeah, so normally I've got this team right here, which right now I'm kind of putting people in where they need to be. So my gym team, if I ever was a gym leader in Pokemon, I would pick Steel. A lot of my favorite Pokemon are Steel types, but I'd rather pick those. Out the gate, we have Naysayer. Love my Lucario, love him to death. He's amazing. We love him. He's great. So next up is figuring out what the rest of my team is going to be. Now, his big deal... Right now I'm thinking about weaknesses and how we can... And this is usually where I start. I look at type advantages and go from there. Him being a fighting type, he's weak to Psychic, Steel... not Steel, I'm sorry. Psychic, Flying. Being Steel, he's weak to Ground. Fuck, I want to say there was something where he was like 4 times weak to. He's weak to Fire.
Right.
So I'm trying to figure out a type that could best handle those types. So the biggest issue he's gonna have, what's his actual stats? His special defense is the lowest. So him getting hit with a psychic attack is probably gonna be more likely than anything else. So who do I have that can counteract that? I would like to search. How do I search? There it is. Fuck me. God damn it. Okay, so all my steel types are currently in here. Alright. I'm trying to think. What is the Lucario main weakness is Psychic? Psychic are weak to Bug, so hitting it up with a Scizor or a Fortress would be nice. I think... Ooh, I'm trying to think. I'm gonna go with Fortress because I don't have a tank on my team yet. I think Fortress would be a good idea to put on there. Train him to be... Let's take a look at his stats. Yeah, if we could literally, I could literally just grind up HP and defense and let him just be a sponge, and that's fine with me. And we can teach him something like Bug Bite, and go from there. But then
Is he a steel type?
yeah, he's a steel and bug type. So then he is 4 times weak to fire. So then we need to figure out what that's going to look like.
So you're monotyping
Yes.
the steel?
Okay, so let me think. How are we gonna combat fire? Because even if I were to grab a steel and ground type, the problem is they're still weak to fire type moves.
Would you have a steel water?
That would be Empoleon, but it's not in this game.
There's nothing else aside from Empoleon?
Tr-
Can you teach a steel type a water type move?
I probably could. It's a matter of them taking the hit. A lot of fire types are pretty fast, so I gotta think about how I'm gonna utilize that. What ability? I feel like there's an ability where if you get hit with a fire type move, that gives you a boost.
Mm-hmm. Isn't there something like a mirror code or a something kind of code?
No, that's a move. I need an ability. I think it's called, I want to say it's Magma Armor. The Pokemon's hot magma coating prevents it from being frozen, so that's not it.
Mummy?
No, Mummy is, if somebody hits, it makes contact with this Pokemon, they get the ability Mummy as well. Basically, it's like an ability nullifier. Almost like a zombie kind of thing. Battle Armor. Blaze, that's not it. Heatproof? Pokemon's Heatproof body has the damage taken from fire type moves. Ooh, okay. Who has that ability? Search. None of my Pokemon have that ability. So then my next question goes. Let's say we find a list of Pokemon that have that ability. What was it? Heatproof?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we're gonna go on to Cerebi right now. We're gonna build out that team. And we're gonna figure this out. Alright, Siege. Heat. Proof. Ability Pokemon. But I want Cerebi. Who can all learn that move? Bronzong, Bronzor, and Roly-Coly. Okay, so I can take Bronzong, give him an ability capsule, and give him Heatproof. So we have... Which one of you has the better stats? Ooh, that's right. We can Hyper Train you anyway. Unless if I just take this Bronzor and literally give him fucking... physical attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Alright, let's give him an ability capsule, because I think I have a couple of those. Oh, but I have mints! Or, not mints, natures. No, that doesn't do what I think it does. Never mind. Scratch that. I'm talking out of my asshole. Wait. Why can't I use it on my Bronzor?
So...
Okay, we'll come back to that. But we have Bronzor for Heatproof.
Can you teach him Heatproof without the capsule?
No, because Heatproof is an ability. It's not a move, so it's a different concept. Let me think. Where's my steel types? There they are. Okay. We have that. Him being now okay. So then we're back to Psychic, who's weak to Ghost, Dark, and Bug. Why are my steel types not loading? Oh, that's because it's a different steel box. But, ooh, that was nice. Oh, I don't know if you guys heard that one. Woo! Okay. Stealing Ghost. Shit, I'm trying to think. Oh, you know what? You're just going on my team because you have really good IVs. I don't care. Because I think Ghost is weak to Fairy, yeah? It was Fairy weak to Ghost. I forget. I don't know anymore. You know what? I'm down to just have a Magnezone on my team. I've lost patience. And then this Lilligant, because its Terra type is Steel. So it'll be the one Grass type I have on the team. Alright! Now,
So when are you gonna do this?
whenever our teams are ready. So, ooh. Naysayer's training is yet to be finished. Or is it finished? I feel like it should be blue or something. Okay. So we're gonna raise up his... I'm gonna go with his speed, honestly, because if Nick is gonna do anything, he's gonna find any excuse to use his Garchomp. So I think he's gonna either pick Dragon type, or he's gonna pick Ground type. As I think what he's going to do. So I'm gonna... So I need to outspeed that Garchomp. So I need to find a Pokemon with a high speed value or whatever. And then I need to fight it, essentially. So let's... go to my bed. Or actually what I can do, I can just feed my Pokemon stuff. Here, Lucario. Have some drugs. See, a bunch of my Pokemon can use the ability capsule, so why can't this one? What about this Bronzong? Can I use the ability capsule with that Bronzong?
Is it carrying? Is it carrying something?
No, like, it's something that I have to use. Okay, there we go. I can use it on Bronzong right here. Yes, training ability. Is now heat proof. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. Awesome! Now just EV training. I'm trying to think. What Pokemon can I fight? Alright, can I go to the Pokedex? Thank you. Pokemon give me speed. Actually, I think Fletching and Fletchinder both give me speed. Fletchinder giving me more speed. Where are you at, Homeskillet?
You trying to outspeed him?
Right here towards the center. Yeah, essentially. So all in this area. Alright, let's go. I think Lucario will actually keep up with me. Yeah.
Oh, he's like a ninja.
Then...
There is an actual Minecraft building block.
In what?
Like, in real life.
I'm not surprised. Like, I can make a crafting table if I really wanted to.
I think they're real.
What is real?
I don't know.
Like, you ever think about that? Real is something that, like, depending on who you're asking, could be like, oh, well, you know, something that you can feel and touch. It's like, okay, that's great. So it's like, so a Pokeball is real. Because if I were to go to the store and go buy the toy off the shelf, I can touch it. Therefore, the Pokeball is real. Right?
True. And when you say Pokemon aren't real, you're lying, because there's a bunch of plushies for every Pokemon. So yes, they are real. And the games are real, so... And there were people out in the real world going to catch him. And like they say, seeing is believing, but you can't see love. You can't. Like,
Ooh, is that a Magikarp? No. What have I done?
What is that little
That is a problem. Little shit.
Tashina girl?
Tatsugiri.
Tatsugiri?
I think so.
How does a motorcycle swim?
If it's a Pokemon motorcycle. Flamingos!
I like the little.
Forgot about that, yeah. You're like...
That might be the most realistic looking Pokemon in Pokemon, because it actually looks like a normal flamingo.
Yeah.
I still can't believe they chose to make that little Flittle evolve into that stupid
Oh, Lady Gaga? Yeah.
Is that just what you're gonna call it?
Oh yeah,
Lady
so
Gaga?
it has the fucking pet, it has the, it wears the crazy ass fashion items, yeah, Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga is canonically a Pokemon.
That wouldn't surprise me if they actually based a Pokemon off of her, because she is so wacky. Is she even still making music?
I have no idea.
I guess that'd be more a question to ask Nick.
I don't know, I don't think he listens to her.
He listens to like a lot of music, so it wouldn't surprise me if he knew if she was still making music. I can look it up, but Google's way over there.
I totally get you. Ooh, look a bitch! Skirt, skirt!
I thought you had a question.
I do, I want to fight it. We're not catching Pokemon today, we're beating them up.
Oh, we were catching Pokemon. Oh, he was. I wasn't. I'm just moral support.
We were, but I got frustrated because I'm tired of it. It takes so long.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, and they make things harder for me because breeding used to be so much faster in the older games. Now I have to like, I have to wait for my Pokemon to like, I mean like granted, you had to wait for your Pokemon regardless, but I have to actually sit there and wait for them to have an egg and then leave. I can't just like drop it off at the daycare like how I've been able to do since fucking the year 2000. Where I can drop it off with Grandma and Grandpa and be like, alright, I'll come back later, just call me when they, you know, when they fuck, and then I come pick up the egg and leave him be while I go try to hatch this one while, you know, these Pokemon still get their lovey-dovey time.
Is there something you can give them to make them want to get it?
Yes, I can, but I still have to actively just sit there and wait. And then while I'm hatching my batch of eggs, they're not making more eggs. Like, it's just... This is making my job harder.
True. Immersion.
Yeah.
Oh, Deerling is so tiny.
Right? Deerling's cute as shit.
I didn't realize they were that small. Oh, there's a whole herd of them. What are they, fall Deerling?
Yeah, they're the autumn season. Naysayer can't be that far from getting hit all of his effort values. He's gotta be close.
You've been working.
Yeah, that's why I'm sitting here and I'm like, he's gotta be like super close if anything. And then I just realized everyone is also getting speed effort values, so I did not think this through. Who do I want to have speed? Not you. I want you to be HP and defense.
If you could be any Pokemon, which Pokemon would you be?
Shit. Let me think about that one. I could be... Give me a minute.
We need the Jeopardy.
Which Pokemon does Luke wanna be? Oh man, I don't know, because it's like I'm like, okay, well, what D&D characters have I played as so far? And I'm like, okay, well, the fucking rat pirate was fun. So I feel like being a mouse kind of Pokemon would also be fun. Getting to places I probably shouldn't. Oh man, what is there? What is there? I could do... I don't want to say Pikachu because that's overrated.
They're getting rid of Pikachu too as the main
Yes!
starter in
Sorry.
Pokemon. Just instant excitement.
It's just like, finally!
I think it's gonna be the grass cat that the main girl's gonna get. That's what people say.
I did play as a Ninja Turtle for a while though, so I feel like I don't know. I should think about it. What Pokemon would I want to be?
What Pokemon would you want to be, Ghost Pants, if you could be a Pokemon? That's kind of what you missed.
Is he back? Oh, yeah, he's back. I feel like I'd be a bipedal Pokemon for sure. I don't think I could handle being a four-legged.
Why not?
Because I like to have hands. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe one of the mouse Pokemon would be a fun thing for me because I could go both bipedal and quadruped in any given instance. But as a small Pokemon, I could get into more places. But then I also wouldn't need a lot of space to be able to have fun. So... Oh, man, if I were to pick...
You mean Klefki?
I think I would go with... No, I would not pick Klefki.
No, Ghost Pants would. He said I'd be the Parakeet.
I'm gonna go with... Who do I want? I mean, I feel like Pikachu's a very basic bitch answer. I'm gonna go with Minun. Minun. I think because he's that mouse Pokemon. He can climb trees and shit. And gets in it. He can get into small spaces, no problem. I'm gonna go with Minun.
Someone told me I would be an Emolga, but I'd want to be like, I don't know. I feel like Greninja would be fun. Except for the tongue thing. I gotta change shirts. Give me a second. Huh?
Sorry, I'm trying to look at my Pokemon to figure out how do I want to raise you. I feel like HP would be a good spot for you too. You will have to be an HP Pokemon. I think just how you were built, HP just makes sense. As of you guys, you'll be speed, you will not be speed. You, sir, can also be HP, actually. So you can be speed. Who else needs to be Speedy Gonzalez over here? I don't know if anybody's done in speed. I don't think you're done. I just have a lot of Pokemon that need to be speedy. You are okay with having speed. You need speed. You need speed.
I'm back.
And you need speed.
Ghost Pants asked what that was supposed to mean about you saying you would be a parakeet.
Oh, actually, I don't know. I just thought that was a very left field answer, and I'm like, you know what? That would come from Ghost Pants, because he usually says things out of left, like, and it's not like the craziest shit comes from you out of left field, but it definitely things that you say come from left field. Does that make sense? It probably doesn't.
That makes sense.
Fucking cat. I don't even know what this cat gives. I forget. Why did I do
I
that?
took my longest vacation, and now I'm cold.
Why did I do that? I literally ran away from it and then threw a ball at it to get into another fight with the exact same Persian. Somebody explain that to me. What do you mean, Ditto? What?
The Pokeball? Nobody said anything about Ditto.
Well, no, I ran into the Ditto.
Oh, it was hiding as a Talonflame?
As a Fletchinder, yeah.
Or, yeah, Fletchinder.
Yeah, stop yawning! You're not helping my situation!
Sorry, I'm sleepy. I got a new blanket, and I have it on my chair. It's warm and fuzzy, and it smells like my aunt's house.
I just realized that Lucario's weakness is Talonflames.
And you're throwing him at?
Well, he's level 65 and they're 35, so these ones he's not weak to. But if someone were to have an EV trained Talonflame, that is Lucario's weakness because it is both fire and flying, both of his weaknesses. Which means I should. Did I teach him Stone Edge yet?
Mm.
Question is, do I even have it? Is the real question. I don't.
La, da, 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 da. Wait, why is Spotify in my bookmarks? I did not bookmark you.
I haven't taught him Stone Edge. I need to do that.
Good.
Those look like vinyl records. I think that was the point. I think they just are CDs at this point. Either that or, yeah, or records. One of the two. Whichever one. Whichever floats your boat.
What's a vinyl?
TMs.
I think they're supposed to.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Sorry, I was checking what episode we were on his Devils. We're only on season.
Yeah, we're only on like the 4th episode, yeah.
4. There's only supposed to be 8, so we're halfway through.
Damn.
Well, they're an hour long each way, so 8 episodes at an hour
So maybe it gets
apiece.
attack, I know that much.
And this is the final season. After this, we're done.
Birdie!
The bird is just like all our dogs.
Take that. Ooh. Ooh. Fuck, why am I so tired? Hey, Espeon. Lord, thou please produce a shiny so I may hype myself up and lose my shit.
I just got to the episode of the EV Squad. the Eevee, whatever in Pokemon Black and White. How many episodes am I into season
Actually,
16?
don't Deerling give speed? I forget.
They should. Or do they give special?
Come here, bitch! Oh, well, there he goes. Oh, hey!
Ninja.
Excuse me?
What is this? It's a show I just came across when I was going to check
Oh,
what episode.
Okay.
Pokemon on. It's called Ninja.
Mia. You can't just
What?
say that.
Why?
I want you to think about it for just a second.
I swear that's not what I said. Twitch, don't get mad at me. I never say that word.
Oh my god, that's great! Ghost Pants, I need you to clip that! I need you to clip it. He even says it all caps me!
I swear that's not what I said. I can show you the title of the show. Or movie or... Oh, I hope Twitch doesn't get mad at you.
Twitch isn't gonna get mad at me. I'm not high enough on the radar.
The animation looked cool, so I was gonna put it in my list to watch. But anyway, what episode of Pokemon am I on? I'm on episode 15 of season 16. So I got a long way to go. Did I say 15? I meant 16. And there's 45 episodes, so I have 30 episodes left.
Oh, I'm so close! Scyther gives attack, I believe. No, the clip didn't go back far enough. Damn it! You know what? I'm gonna press this button. I don't know. It gave me a check mark. I think I marked it. That should tell me that from this point on, I can go back in the stream and see, and I can go.
Well, you can clip it if you go back and watch.
Yes,
the
I know,
streams
but I
after
have
you're done recording
3
them.
hours to shift through. Which I guess I can write down the time code.
Well, where are we?
I'm trying to figure out how to how to map a mark button on it. But God damn it, it's a ghetto.
Well, 328, so probably 327.
Something like that. But there's you can mark your stream, like you can put a marker somewhere during your stream. I have it mapped on my stream deck. I just don't know if it's actually working or not. Because I tried using it a couple streams prior, because like Hunter was saying something about, you know, doing it, you know, posting things to TikTok, which I agree with. And one of my hopes going into January with if Sky comes back is he's going to take the streams, edit them down into 15-minute videos, but he's going to take all of the funny bits and turn them into clips to then post on TikTok. Or not TikTok, YouTube Shorts. But then, obviously, if you can go to YouTube Shorts and go to TikTok, so then it'll be used in TikTok, Instagram, Reels, Shorts, whatever, the same piece of content. And then on the main YouTube channel, we'll post the freaking, whatchamacallit, the video
TikToks
with the funny edits and all that good stuff, and then from there, I don't know. But he'd be in charge of all the gaming stuff, where I'd just be in charge of all the film stuff.
Aren't I in charge of the gaming stuff already?
Hmm?
Aren't I in charge of all the gaming stuff
Do you
already?
want to go back to
kinda?
editing gaming content? And every week, that's fine.
I can't remember. Your videos keep getting longer and longer, and we don't
That's
have
true.
transfer.
That's true. So it's like before I'd even pay a subscription to stream on multiple platforms at once, I'd probably be paying Google to like give us like 16 terabytes of fucking storage.
Because that's one of the main reasons I quit editing for you, is because it was a pain in the ass for us to get footage.
Right, because I was trying to get like even a server set up over here that I could just upload everything to here, but so yeah, we need to figure out some better storage solutions. I don't want to be tired.
I have to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back. Why am I so hungry? I shouldn't have eaten that Kit Kat.
A Kit Kat? Oh, man. You avoided my attack? Bird? I would think you'll ask. Oh. Me, man. You know what? I'm gonna cut the commercial real quick. I'm gonna take my plate and sneak. Hopefully that short stretch of a walk will help me, like, wake up. So be right back.
This video is brought to you by viewers like you. Thank you. From the studio that brought you action in an orchard. And even more action in an orchard. Comes a video that's all about shooting your friends in the face. Get ready for an all new kind of video that already has been done before.
Do you ever wonder why we're here?
Ever heard of copyright infringement?
The Misadventures of Mando and Sheev. Strap into a Lego Motion that's all about talking.
I don't understand. It's a freaking toy.
Where are we gonna find another Mexican?
The border?
And Play-Doh for Guts. And after you're done watching that, go check out the behind the scenes to see how it was made.
The top horizontal line is your eye line.
And when that's done, you can support us on Patreon to watch bloopers and bonus features.
How would you deliver that line if you actually fell down the stairs?
Starring George Lucas, but not really George Lucas.
Oh my god, you killed him!
Master Sarcasm.
How should I know?
And Mexican Edgelord.
It's a spell point!
The Misadventures of Mando and Sheev.
Everybody, welcome to Couch Party Incorporated. This is part 4. Hello and welcome to Minecraft.
Rock, paper, scissors, who wants to be the killer?
Hello everyone and welcome to Luke and Sky, the Minecraft guys.
That's not cheating, that's using your assets. Now we just need to find 4.
Okay, so the rock hurts me, but not him. I find that a little horse bukkake.
Fight.
The next boss.
Okay. A little underwhelmed here. No, stay away from me! God damn it.
Son of a bitch!
Stay away from me, stay away from me!
Oh, wow, okay. This sounds, elaborate.
Shit, shit! Yeah! Fuck me in the tit!
Hey guys, it's your boy Skinny Penis here, and about 30 to 45 minutes ago, I just beat the fuck out of my meat.
I only hope that you do that.
Get it! No. Ah!
God damn it, motherfucker!
Keep going, Josh, keep going.
Hey, buddy!
Fuck, sugar honey iced tea.
No, when you click the button, go inside. Alright, everybody else, run inside like a bunch of fucking maniacs.
Yeah, you better run away, you horny bitch!
So is this just for science, or do you actually want to use it?
Let's go this way. Ah!
Looks like a testicle.
No, don't hit the bombs, don't! No, Anna! No, I almost got him! Josh, get one of them! Hurry,
Stop playing video games and play instruments in video games. I will use Jark Pulse, which is 20 in.
Jimmy, we're gonna find Jimmy!
Oh, god damn it, you stole my kill. Alright, Rocket, come here. We're shoving this down your goddamn nose.
You know who I am, because I don't. Help.
Oh, what happened? What's happening?
Ah!
Now let's get into this.
Is to see a hero fail, fall, die trying.
Oh, you see me. Now you don't.
Luke.
Yeah? Oh, hi!
That's bullshit!
It's just Mia. It's just Mia. We can do this. Oh wait, fuck. It's just Mia.
Well, let me hit the button so we can go back. Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, fuck me and whatnot. Okay.
Did you see
I
my
did not see your text. Did you send it to me through Discord? Alright, let me hit it. Ah!
That's what I was saying.
Oh, dope! Let's see, what did they say? Ah, yes! The N-word! I still can't believe you said that live. Come on. You know, you know better. You know, so you know, you know better.
That's not what I said.
I'm messing with you. Okay, here's.
Just being so mean.
All right, let me see. All right, what am I doing? Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move the chair. Let's go over there. Okay. I'm gonna readjust myself. All right. All right. I'm just gonna stand up because I am tired of being tired. And we're just gonna have a standing stream. That's what we're gonna do.
You gonna do a little dance?
Maybe. I don't know. Probably. I mean, if I stand still for too long while I'm standing, I do end up doing like a jig. My coworkers laugh at me all the time for it. But I can at least like get my blood flowing. I'm definitely gonna reevaluate this whole desk because I think if I get 2 of the standing desks where it's just like a platform that sits on your current desk, it has a spot for your keyboard, it has a spot for your monitor. I'll get 2 so that way I can have my TV on one and then the monitor on the other one. What I can then do is take the then I can lift both monitors upward, so that even then while I'm live streaming, I can stand and stream and then play the game. I think that's just super handy. On top of that, the only issue is that I need to find a new spot for my mini fridge over here, and then my computer, which I have no problem putting them on the floor. My only stipulation is I got 2 boxes on the floor that need to be unpacked, and then I need to put those boxes away, essentially.
Or you could stack them on top, the boxes on top of each
I
other.
could stack the boxes on top of each
To
other,
make room
but
for
they're
one?
underneath the table, so I have to put them somewhere else.
You could put them in the attic.
I don't know if I have room up there, actually. I don't even know what's up there.
You could ask your grandma.
I could. I think she said it was a bunch of Mike stuff, so we'll just... I don't know. I'll worry about it later.
I went in the bathroom and splashed cold water all over my hands and
Ooh,
face
that's
and
nice.
neck.
No, I just went used the restroom. I can't talk to my grandma a little bit, checked up on her because she's not feeling. She's got the same whatever I had, and I guess Mike had the same thing. So it may not have been even food poisoning. It could have just been a stomach bug that we just passed to each other. We're pretty positive. She thinks it's that. But yeah, she's not feeling good. She feels exhausted, which I'm like, I don't. I do too, but she is a tough old woman, and if the cigarettes haven't gotten her, nothing will.
Oh, she's
Straight up. She is one of those ladies that is like, I don't give a shit. She's a strong little old lady, and I love her for it. I cannot hear you. I took my headphones off. I'm currently putting my hair up again. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Almost there. Getting the Qui-Gon Jinn going. Alrighty. And we're back. Sir, right? Nope, that's a ditto. Never mind.
I'm short, and I don't know how to spell short. There we go.
Yeah,
Okay.
N-E-A.
Oh, shoot.
Here.
I was like, wait a minute, that's not your... Oh, okay.
So on the next topic of when things go slow and I run out of things to say, the next one on the list that I have is why I suck, how to reevaluate my current situation and not be depressed. Which makes sense in a minute, I promise. Okay, so basically it's like, how do you look at yourself, recognize that you can make changes, and then make those changes and, you know, basically get that drive you need to keep going. So that's kind of what it borderline comes to, you know, it basically is what it comes down to. Do I have any more bullet points for that? No. So, okay, because I came up with it last night, so I gotta remember what it was. What was my talking points? Because I had an idea of where I wanted to go with this conversation, but now I've completely forgotten what that is, because that was last night at like 1 in the morning. Basic...
Do you like going to the Christmas lights?
No, we didn't get... I mean, we went to something where it was like kind of like Christmas lights, but it ended up being like a... I don't have a primate? What the fuck? Quick bump. I got a Minky.
Or was that a Minky?
I've seen a primate, have yet to catch a primate. Anyway.
Just make sure to say your...
The idea...
You haven't...
Thank you for that. Anyway, the idea is that, okay, well, how do I move forward? And so, like, right now I'm in this spot where we haven't really been able to upload anything. We do have an episode. I'll be more than happy to show the supporters who are supporting me through Patreon. We have our own supporters chat in the Discord server, and you are more than... And I've been doing this with Mia, but I think I'm going to start doing this more often, is I'm just going to live stream myself editing through Discord in that chat. So that way you guys can watch exactly what's happening in the video as I put it together. Or maybe not, because sometimes there are things where I have to cut it out because of personal reasons. But but as of like rough edits of like what I have, like, hey, here's what the first edit is looking like, I'm probably gonna do that a little bit more often. But yeah, I am a little frustrated with how little content I've been putting out because of my work schedule. So I'm trying to figure all of that out. But you know, a lot of this I need to reevaluate. Okay, what am I currently doing, and what can I do to make it better? And luckily, I think we're definitely heading towards the right steps. But there's definitely like a list of priorities where I'm realizing, shit, I have one of my things which is supposed to be a priority that is still not done, and I honestly should just stop fucking around and just get it done.
And that's the stupid ass jetpack, in fact. So I need to.
Did you get the printers working?
You know, I got the printer to work for one of the parts, which I'll show here on camera. I'm sorry that my screen is really small, but it's this little pink part that goes onto, that mounts onto a camera that basically holds together my film lights, and then that way, whenever somebody is, oh my god, was that on the entire time? Is it dead? How is it dead? All right, well, I'm gonna go. Hello? Why aren't you charging?
Did you knock the charger out?
I don't know. That scares me. Hold on one second. Move that so I don't spill that all over things. Where does this cable go? This cable goes to the... Not that. Alright, hold on. What was I doing? Yes, this cable goes to... here.
You might want to rethink your angle.
No, I see it. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me... Because my film light has been plugged into that the entire time, and it should have been charging. And the fact that it wasn't charging is conspicuous.
You didn't
I
cry,
really hope I
did you?
didn't, and I shouldn't have.
Well, if you overcharge things sometimes.
Yeah, I know that, but I don't think you understand, like, how frustrated I'm going to be if that is what actually just happened. Let me take this cable, plug it into something else. Sorry, this is, like, actually kind of important. Like, if this light is not charged, I'm going to run into issues later.
So, Ghost Pants, how's your day going?
The left nut. Okay. Well, we can plug it into my computer. What can I unplug? Nothing. Okay. What about this port right here? I don't have to plug anything in for that. Okay. We're good.
Are you excited for Christmas?
Okay. What the fuck? Oh, that's what happened. Okay. We're good. We're fine. All right. But anyway, so the idea is that the film light will be on top of the camera, evenly lighting whatever's in front of it. So you can see the difference when I point it directly away from me to toward me. So that's the important part. Because we just had a lot of lighting issues on the BTS channel, and I wanted to fix it, and this was the fix. Was to be able to mount it on top of the camera. So I'll show you what that looks like in its final form. Let me just...
I saw that in your BTS video.
Yeah. But I mean, like, to accurately see like what I'm talking about. So this is my Canon. This is the body to my Canon Rebel. So it slides into the top part right here, and then I have this little threaded area that it screws onto. And so then there you go. So then there'd be a lens right here. The light would then turn on. I'll lower the brightness all the way down to just about like, you know, maybe like that much. That's 11%, by the way. So then, yeah, so then that way wherever the camera is facing, light will be pointed in that direction, and you will have that evenly, or maybe not evenly lit, but you at least have a spotlight, you know, pointing at.
Like focus.
Exactly.
Yeah. That was smart, Luke. You're welcome. It honestly looks kind of cool.
Yeah, no, for sure, and it's like it adds a little professional quality to it, which is what I'm looking for. That is one of the things that my channels are known for, is their production, is the production value, which is just basically how professional it looks. Like, that has always been something I aim to strive for. I feel like I can sit down. Okay.
Your confused clone clip is my favorite,
I bet.
though. And it's just so
I want to do more cosplay stuff, but that's kind of the thing, is that there's just so many things I want to do. Which is why it's like really hard for me to don't get me wrong, my problem is I want to go to balls deep into anything I want to do. And it's really infuriating because it's like no, listen. All right. It's one of the reasons why I hate working. Like, I love working. Like, obviously, like, I give my all when I work at Target. Like, I do enjoy my job. It looks like they're gonna move me into the tech department, which is great. I love that. I love help. I love doing my job. I just know there are other parts of my job. But if I were to, like, if this were to take off, like, shoom, immediately I'm making $1 million a month, and I don't have to work at Target anymore, you bet your ass I would just be doing this all damn day. Right, I would be doing my projects. And the thing with me is that I want to get to a point where once I can make enough money off of just doing projects, I just want to do it project by project. Like, in a perfect world, that's how I want to do it. I want to be able to just go, hey, you know what? The next project right now is the Lost Mines of Phandelver, so all of my content is going to be around the Mines of Phandelver and making, you know, what it goes into prepping D&D and all that stuff. And so it'd be a D&D centered, you know, it would basically be a D&D centered season. Like, there's your season right there. But if I wanted to go, you know what, I really want to make Mandalorian armor. Well, guess what? The entire next season is just me building Mandalorian armor, and that's just my hyper fixation.
Are you gonna go back to Mando in Chief?
I do want to go back to Mando in Chief 2. I'm struggling to figure out. This is one of the things I'm struggling with. I have this commission that has to get done, and I've already gotten my payment. I was given a flight suit because the guy who I'm making the commission for bought the flight suit for himself, didn't like how it looked, so he gave it to me because it was the same exact suit that I need for my Mando. And he already paid me money to print it. No. He paid me money to paint it, but not to, but the suit covered the print cost. And I already bought the paint. And I don't mind doing it. Like, it's fun. It allows me to make something and keep my skills up and going, so I'm not tripping out. But my only concern is now is I'm like, well, it's still not done. And I started it January of last year, and we're about to go into January of next year.
Holy shit, it's
yeah,
been a year
because the 3D printer and basically the history of it is starting. I bought my CR10 Mini back in July of last year. I was talking to the principal to my stepdad's school, an amazing school, amazing people work there. I love them. She fell in love with what I was doing. I came to the school and made sure their 3D printer was working, and I should have showed them how to do it. I don't know why I didn't think about doing that. I don't think anybody was ready to learn how to do it. While I was basically, she was talking to me about, well, I would love for you to do to have basically like a mini TED Talk to the kids and explain 3D printing and what its applications can be used for and what they could do with it as well, because we have one at school and we could inspire kids to do something with it. And I'm like, absolutely, let's do it. So I was like, I had the room on my credit card. I'm like, I'm gonna go get another 3D printer. I'm gonna bust out this Mandalorian and I'm gonna try to get it done. I'm gonna make it one of my higher priorities. And so hope that way when that TED Talk, if that TED Talk gets to happen, I can show not only the school higher ups, hey, this is what I've 3D printed and what I've been working on, but also when that time comes, my cousin who's the same size as me, Dominic, I was gonna have him, I was gonna try to convince him to take a day off from his job, come with me, put on the armor, and then he could walk up and basically be my mannequin while I point at different pieces and explain how it was put together. And that way, the students could see a living, breathing thing. That's why I bought it. That unfortunately didn't get to pan out, but I still use it to print a lot. My current Mandalorian helmet, which I can go get right now, because it's right over here. Ooh, shit, fuck, nugget. Okay. I've done a lot of work on it, but one of the key things when it came to this helmet is that these helmets are usually, when I printed it off the smaller printer, the Ender 3, I would have to print this helmet in 6 pieces. On the CR10 Mini, I was able to do it in 3. The whole dome was 1 piece, the front, all of this was 1 piece, and then the back right here was 1 piece. So that was very, very handy. And then, yeah, you can just doom. Now, I've hardened it with fiberglass resin to make sure that it doesn't warp in the sun, because I've had that issue, but I'll go back to working on that on another day. Thank you.
And then, so for the most part, it was working just fine. And then once we got to about February is when I was having issues. January, February, I was working on this commission for my buddy and his son. Hi, Greg. And the helmet, this exact same helmet, I had a 3D print this exact same helmet. Took forever. I was never able to get the commission done on time. I was able to get the kid the helmet. I eventually gave them my chest piece, and now that I know more about fiberglass resin, I'm just gonna straight up tell them, I'm like, hey, next time I see you, I will reinforce it for you. I can get that done in the day because I'm not an expert, but I know what I'm talking about. So I can resin the inside of the armor and brace it with some fiberglass resin, some fiberglass cloth, hell, any kind of cloth really, and really reinforce it so that way it doesn't shatter. But around that time, I was having issues with heating, so I was living in a garage, not too different from here, but this room is fairly insulated, so it's not that big of a deal, and this room has a built-in air conditioner, so that's also very, very helpful.
Wait, you're in a garage right now?
I am in a garage right now. Why?
That doesn't look like a garage.
Well, it's an add-on, so it's one of the reasons why this room doesn't have any windows. Hold on 1 second.
Well, at least you have the actual, like, that's all your space. Not just behind your desk.
Right. But because the garage was so hot, what would end up happening is that the printer, there's a little glass bead next to the nozzle that basically informs the computer chip in the printer saying, hey, this is the temperature that I am reading, so from the voltage that you gave me, this is what this is the temperature that it is. The computer then goes, okay, well, with the voltage that I sent you, that makes sense. Cool, checks out, keep printing. Well, if it gets to a certain point, the bead goes, okay, I am this temperature. And then the printer goes, wait a minute, I didn't send that enough voltage for you to be that hot. Shut down. It's a fire safety protocol. And so, and it works great. I'm glad the protocol works. I'm not upset about that. And it was just that the ambient temperature of the room allowed it to get as hot as it did. It was a massive fight to get the printers into the house, because yes, on one hand it can be kind of messy. I do have plastic bits all around there. It's something where I'm gonna have to just take a vacuum and I'm just gonna have to vacuum it up as best as I can. It's one of the things where it's like, I've definitely learned I'm not a fan of carpet. I would rather just be able to sweep it up with a mop or something that's a fucking ditto. And then but when I wasn't able to find, because eventually got to a point where I'm like, you know what? I don't care. I need to just, and I told my parents, I'm like, listen, I just need to test this to see if this is the problem so I can better come up with a solution. Because if this isn't the problem, allow me one print just right here on the kitchen, on the kitchen table, tucked away in the corner. Not gonna bother anybody. Let me do a print. Let me see, like, I don't have enough filament to finish the cup I wanted to print. Let me just see if I can get the damn thing to work. Because if I can get it to work and I can complete it, great. Ambient room temperature is the problem. If not, then I do more testing and I figure out what the problem is and I get out of your head. Well, then we learned it was actual room temperature. So that, the obvious answer is, let's have it in the house, whatever. And so it was a huge fight to be able to do that. But I was able to finish the commission for my buddy eventually, and then was able to get it to him and then start working on the jetpack. And for the most part, the jetpack has always been hit or miss. It's another goddamn ditto, you son of a... This is annoying.
You were saying so that the jetpacks were always hit or miss?
Yeah, so it's always hit or miss. And so then when it got to the move, and I think the first things I grabbed were my printers. I was like, the first thing I packed was the printers, and then once we were able to get here, ambient temperature is not a problem. I got my 3D printing station. I think the issue right now is just hardware. Obviously, I need to go replace the belts, so I still need to go buy belts. And actually, in my YouTube budget, if I were to take a look real quick, because I have a very nice Google spreadsheet that handles all my stuff.
Yeah, he's very organized with that stuff. Deerling is so cute.
I have Google Sheets on here. I don't have Google Sheets on here, but I do know. Oh, you know what? I also just got paid, so you know what? I definitely will have enough money to go get belts. So I think I will definitely buy some parts and work on that. But I also realized that this is something I need to give my full attention to get it done, because my full attention is not being given to it. It's just not getting done, and it needs to get done, and it bothers the hell out of me. It's one of the reasons why it's like, and part of it is just scheduling, because I work so much. I don't have time to be able to go like, okay, you know, I'm gonna dedicate, like, if you were to give me an 8-hour shift of just me doing tasks, right? And I go, okay, here's all these tasks. I got this commission, I gotta edit this, I gotta do this, I gotta animate this, I gotta, you know, plan for this. I can schedule my time and I can get it done. The problem is that I can't do all of those things in one sitting. On top of, I can't do all of them in a day or in a given day, because in that given day I have 8 hours devoted to one thing, and that is Tarjay. So
You make it sound so bougie when you say it like that.
it's definitely
A
it's
pain
pain
in
in
the
the
neck.
ass. But yeah. It's for sure. It's for sure a pain in the ass. But I mean, part of it is, I mean, it's essential. I mean, I do have to work. I do need to get my credit card debt paid off. Luckily I'm in a situation. Yay! I finally maxed it out. That's what happens when I get distracted. Put away held item.
Save your game.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, let me get to another Poke Center, or wherever has like a Delibird area I can go to. Artisan Bakery. No, I need Delibirds. Oh, here we go. Where's the Delibird place? Picnic snacks. Those are clothing stores. I need Delibird presents, so we'll fly to this Pokemon Center right here. What is it? So the way we have it organized right now with how things are, obviously we each take turns doing a project. So I think my only issue is that right now the next project is going to be the Mines of Phandelver. That's what Mia has picked. So once we're done with Nick's project, it's fairly easy and hopefully we can get it done in a reasonable amount of time. We go into Mia's project and then it goes back to my turn. I'm now recognizing that this jetpack will have to be my next project because it does need to get done. I think it'd be a good, I think cosplay is done really well on the BTS channel because, I mean, the Clone Trooper videos have done well. The Con Troop has done well. I'd like to be able to go do more of that.
Well, they're just you having fun. And, like, when people have fun in their videos, it makes other people feel good. And also draws in the hate comments, too, because...
Oh, bring them on! I cannot wait! Oh, please give me some haters.
I've gotten hate comments just because I've gotten a good clip. They're like, oh, it's probably a bot lobby, or oh, that was a shit shot. Like, just because I'm a girl gamer, guys come on there just to hate on me, and I'm like, just keep them coming. All you're giving me is more traffic.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, oh my god, you hate me? Absolutely. Keep commenting. Keep doing it. Tell me I'm trash. No, like...
Just as long as you're not doxing me or some shit.
Oh, no, but yeah, no, for sure. Oh. Hold on, now I gotta reevaluate my boxes, which means I can't. Hold on. Put a pin in it. Don't let me forget what I was talking about.
Oh, that might be a problem. I already forgot.
It was about YouTube and stuff and projects. Speed. And then we're gonna do... Attack. Wow, okay. Your attack, but you should be special attack. You're done. You're gonna be in this box right here. You sure special attack. And speed. You are speed. You are also... Somehow your attack is best? Which carries out, so I mean, I guess, yeah, you can stay.
other attackers will include Cryovane, Garchomp. I'll say Mrs. O'Leary, probably, yeah? Yes.
I thought it was HP.
Mrs. O'Leary, I think, will be HP and attack. And then,
Oh,
of
sorry,
course, my Star Raptor. So now I gotta beat up Pokemon that give a lot of attack, which are going to include... I don't remember off the top of my head. That's a real question. Ah. Hey, it's your fault. You started it. Weasel gives speed. Golduck gives special attack. I think Choodle and Dreadnought give attack. Where am I gonna find Dreadnought? Like a bunch of those. Ooh, up north.
That's such a cute name.
I'm not that far. So yeah, we're gonna go up north. Alright, so... Projects. What am I...
So, with your Mandalorian
Yes.
armor, are you gonna put the face shield in it?
I will put the visor in it. So, before I do that, you want to put in the visor after you put in all the paint. Mainly because you don't want to accidentally put paint on the visor, because it is really hard to take the visor. Depending on how you put in the visor, it will be hard to replace. I can tell you with my Clone Trooper, my blue one, the visor is held in via Velcro. So I can actually swap that out. And the reason why I did that was so eventually I could go get a green visor that better matches what was in the original Star Wars Battlefront 2. So that way I can eventually have both of those. And then swap them out. I haven't done that in a long time, or I haven't done that at all, so I don't know when I'm going to do that. But in the event that, like, I'm ready to go get a new visor, or I think, you know, hey, it's time to swap out the visor, this one's getting old and scratched and stuff, I can easily take it out and move on. The other thing that... So, I'm trying to figure out what to do for my Mando, because the problem is that Mando, it's easier to have the visor look separated from the helmet. I want it right up against the helmet, so I have to figure out how best to put it in there. I may just seal it in there and just glue it in and just be like, alright, you're there permanently.
You could try Velcro strips.
The problem is Velcro gives space. There's this space of width that's in between it. That's why I'm like trying to replace some of the Velcro on my clone armor as well. I need to take a day to work on that.
Well, can you get a thinner strip?
Well, sure, but you're still gonna get that gap, and that's what we're trying. That's what we're fighting, is how to get rid of that gap. So I think I'm just gonna have to seal it in. Not that big of a deal. That's just a little bit of plastic weld and move on. But before I do that, I need to sand this bitch entirely because, you know what? Let me try to get. Let me get a. God damn it, Giraffe Rig, son of a butt slut. I had an intermittent button on my stream deck. I don't have one anymore. Allow me to go over here real quick. I turn off all of those. Bop. I have this, which is fine. Add sources. Hi, I'd like to add a camera. Can I do that, please?
Oh, it looks like a camera studio. That's what was in the background of
Yes.
the behind-the-scenes video.
Yeah. Exactly what was happening. Okay, cool. So here's the hello. How are you? And then I will. Okay. So anyway, this is the helmet. Now, one of the things you'll notice, I have a lot. You can see from the light bouncing around all of these grooves in here. So that is the brush strokes from the resin. So those are raised grooves. Where before I was dealing with recessed grooves from the 3D print, these are raised. So basically, I just need to go in with a power sander, and I just need to sand this bitch smooth, and spray paint it with the primer, see what spots I missed, put in more resin, paint it again. See, that's the tag I should have put in. That's the tag I was missing, cosplay. Yeah, basically just sand. The plastic weld filled in some major seams. That's what this dark gray is. I need to sand those. I really need to clean up the lines right here because I accidentally filled in the lines with some plastic weld. So I really do need to do some cleanup here. Repair work is hard.
Part of me is kind of like, shit, you know what? Maybe I just cut this out, 3D print that section, and then just glue it back in and then clean up as best as I can. But I'm going to try to do what I can with this. If I can get it approved, great. If not, I make a new helmet, move on.
Have you ever can you, like, crack the print by oversanding?
By oversanding it? Not necessarily. It depends on where you do it. The areas that it would break for me, if that were to happen, is I'd have to put too much flex right here behind the ear. That's where the main seam line is. I'd have to bend it while sanding it.
Oh, so you can't just oversand it?
No, I could probably take it from here and then just and just break it, but that's not how I want to do it. But I will say, I could probably, I can just drop it, and it'd be fine. Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
So that's the quality of my prints, baby. I've actually, so one of the things, even though my prints do take a long time, which again I feel really bad about, one of the main things that I get praised for at these armor parties is the quality of my prints, or mainly Greg. Greg really talks me up a lot. Love you, Greg. And the whole, but I mean, I'm very detail orientated. I would rather make sure that my prints work, that they're not gonna break. I know one of the things that we talked about to make money for the channels is selling helmets, which is the other reason I want to get this stupid jetpack finished, is so I can go on and make helmets. Because then what I could do is I could just 3D print pieces, put them in a box, and then take one day out of the month, put them all together, brush resin on it, and so you wouldn't get, so like the final product, if you were to buy a helmet from me, I would probably sell these for $200. Not that, I was originally going to sell them for 120, but this is what I learned about it. That's right, I don't have a button programmed here. One of the things about these helmets is that I print with PLA, which likes to, the reason why it's really good for 3D printing is because it heats up very easily. The problem is if you live in a hot state like Arizona, New Mexico, California, what's going to happen is that if it's in the sun for too long, it's going to warp. That's what happened with this. So before I send you these out, because I don't know where these are going to go, I'm going to coat them with a fiberglass resin coat, which helps keep it not only harder and a little bit heavier, but it'll make sure that they don't necessarily heat up and bend in transit. So they're going to be a little bit more durable. You will have to definitely go in and sand the entire helmet a little bit, and maybe that might be something I add in, is maybe I just sand them myself and then send it to you all nice and smooth and primed and ready to paint. But I guess it could be fun, because then you can just go on and paint it. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Like that's the only reason why I would want to sell it for 200. I don't want to sell it for more than that, just because I don't think helmets need to be that expensive. I want to get people into the hobby. I don't necessarily want to get people out of the hobby. And that's kind of my whole dilemma. But we'll get there eventually. I'm hoping, but yeah, if I can just get this jetpack figured out. I know I want to take like one day a month to just, this is when I work on cosplay stuff. And so I think that's what I'm going to end up doing. Alright, well, let's go find the turtles. I just have so many things I want to do. I think that's the hard part, just in general. It's just that there's so many things I want to do that I want to give all my effort into, but I just can't. It sucks, dude. It really sucks. I just want to do it. Or spear! Man, what am I talking about? Hashtag Christmas strategies. Christmas is coming. And one of the many things that Christmas has an issue with, or I have an issue with Christmas, is strategies. Working strategies when it comes to getting people stuff for Christmas. But I have some solutions. Basically, first what you want to do, and this is how I would recommend, because as a 23-year-old who much remembers being like a kid and has been conditioned to receive presents as a kid, and then now I just don't get any as an adult, how can we give gifts and how can we receive gifts in a way that everyone... Hey, how do we min-max gift giving? If that makes sense, right? So, basically, we're going to come up with a strategy. And hell, I'm actually going to go get my sticky notes that I threw across the room at the beginning of the stream, so that way I can also write down these strategies, because I could use them myself. Why did I do that? God damn it, that was so stupid of me. Why? Alright. Okay. Priorities. So this is gonna how we're gonna do it. See, I need to get I need to get like a desk cam, one that just, I don't know. So many ideas, man. So many ideas. God damn. So many ideas. Where's my pen? There's my pen. Number 9. So number 1 priority. The number 1 people you should get a gift for are the people in your household. Because let's face it, when you're on a budget, it gets to a point where maybe not every year you can get everyone something for Christmas. Even though you're going to try your damn hardest, sometimes it's a little difficult. So here, figuring out a priority list of who gets presents in higher priority will save you time when you get over into the holiday season. But I'm gonna share a tip that I learned from another Twitch streamer who does a lot of amazing YouTube content, Amalie, and I'm gonna tell you what her strategy is in a minute. Now, number 1 is the people in your household. Those are the people that are living with you. They're the people that deal with you. And even though you may not be overwhelming like I am, it's still a good idea to get the people in your household that you interact with on a daily basis something for Christmas. So for me, that is my Gma, my G-Pa, and Mike. So those are definitely top 3. Number 2 are parental units. Mom, dad, moms, and dads. Doesn't matter. You usually want to try to get something for them because they are the ones who did help kind of like raise you. Although I don't want to use that to guilt trip you because sometimes that's used against me. But the idea is that you want to be able to give back to them a little bit because you know, just why not? You know, they're your parents. You should be able to. So yeah, definitely your parental units, which for my family is easy because my mom is very much 49ers, Boba Fett, Gilmore Girls, Downton Abbey, and then you've got my stepdad who's football, beer, red pickup trucks. It is the easiest thing. Oh, actually, Charlie Brown. He really likes Charlie Brown too. And Han Solo. Han Solo is his Star Wars pick. Oh, I'm talking about Christmas strategies, which actually I feel like I'm in the wrong location for this. If you'll excuse me. What you munching on?
You're gonna think I'm really weird, but I have a ham sandwich that I put sweet, spicy chili Doritos on, and then so I take a bite of the sandwich and get the crunchiness of the sweet chili Doritos, and then I eat the chili Doritos on the side.
Gotcha.
Too. I like to crush the chips down in my sandwich.
There we go. That's better. Nice little house for me. Little house in the snow to kickstart the conversation. All right. So you got everyone who lives in your household, your parental groups, and then obviously your siblings, if you have them. So then this is where things kind of get branched off, where it's like it's not nearly as clear. And so for me especially, that's really hard to do. Now, I have multiple friend groups, which make things very, very difficult. Not everyone is like me and has that. You know, I know Nick very much likes to keep his group very tightly knit and small. I am very extroverted, and I'm like, I need to go talk to everybody that I know. So, the question then just becomes, how do you want to do this? And for the ways to make it easier on yourself is you introduced Secret Santa to the party, and then go from there. So that way, instead of buying, say if you have like 4 friend groups, each one has 5 people, instead of buying 20 gifts, you now only have to go get 5. And you'll be able to put most of your budget to those 5 gifts, which means you can get a really, really nice gift for each person. But everyone is still walking away with something, and usually something really, really nice. So I recommend the Secret Santa strategy to its fullest effect when it comes to older cousins, older siblings, even as far as like all of your friend groups. All that stuff. Now, say if you don't want, say you want to get something for someone regardless throughout the year. Or say you want to get something, you really want to try to get something for everybody. Totally understand, totally makes sense. So here's what I recommend. This is what Amelie does. She just finds things that she's like, if she stops dead in her tracks and it's like, oh my god, that makes me think of so-and-so. She buys it, puts it in a drawer, and then waits until the holiday season where I'm like, all right, what's in the drawer? What did I get people? Boom, there it is. See, it makes so much sense. It makes so much sense. It makes so much sense.
I do that all the time.
Right.
If I see something I think somebody will like.
Right, and for me, my problem is I have things like, I find I have different, part of my wish lists, which I've explained earlier in the stream, I literally have a list called gifts for people. And so I'm not even kidding, like I have a whole, like whenever I'm like, oh my god, that'd be perfect for so-and-so, I literally have it in the list. So right now I'm just kind of waiting for the Secret Santas to come in and figure out, basically coming up with a plan of like how my Christmas is going to go, because I don't get to actually go back home for Christmas. I'm working too hard. My next day off is Christmas Day, and then that is it. And yeah, I'm kind of like fucked a bit, but the moment I have a clearer idea of a timeline, then I can get off my ass and go do this. I know Secret Santa, we're gonna start it in this Thursday when we go film Nick's thingy. I might try to catch it on camera so that way I can put it on YouTube for you guys, because I feel like it would be a lot of fun. But definitely that's on the table. But I will say also, when you think about gift giving for people, think about like what is something that they could utilize super easily that may also be super cheap. For example, one of my buddies, or my cousin Dominic, he's a dungeon master. I'm gonna tell you right now, this is the prime season to get something very important from dungeon masters. Are you ready? If you have a dungeon master in your family or in your friend group and you want to get them something for Christmas, you get them a big ass roll of gift wrapping paper. Because on the back of gift wrapping paper is a grid, and it is 1 inch by, it's a 1 inch by 1 inch grid.
That's smart. Use it like a
Exactly, because what ends up happening is that sometimes the dungeon is super big and it's super long. Well, now they can have the perfect battle map where they can just keep unrolling it, and then they cut it with some scissors, and then because of how thin it is very easily foldable and hideable at the same time. And if you really want to go nuts, if you can find a really good print on the outside of the wrapping paper that makes it look like old parchment, they can roll it up and they have like a scroll that they can unravel onto the tables. That's number one. And then for about 10 to 15 bucks, you go on Amazon, there's these great booster boxes of minis. It comes with, I think, 2 small minis, a medium-sized mini, and then a large mini. And those are really great booster boxes. They're random minis, and it will give your DM plenty of inspiration. And it's totally cool if they get duplicates, because maybe you might fight 2 giant frost giants. So there's that as well. But anyway, that is my input on some Christmas gift strategies for you this year. I understand that is a little bit late. We are not that far from Christmas. I do apologize. This is the first time I've actually like sat down and like I'm like, hey, you know what? I should have a list of talking points. And here we are. And actually, I think we actually just went through all of them.
Oh.
Yep, that was the last one. I mean, I could go into depth more on a different one, but we'll
You said Amelie's a streamer?
get there when I get there. What?
Amelie.
Yeah, she's a VTuber.
Can you send?
Yeah. I'll send. Shit, I might have sent you some of her TikToks. It's the one with the blue lady and the blue hair girl. I swear to you, I've sent them to you. I know I have because they're funny.
I don't know. I checked her TikToks a lot.
Yeah, cause she's like cause her name on Twitch it's different. It's oh man. Oh god, what is it? Cause she's like Queen something. I don't remember.
Oh wait, I think you might have.
Ooh, what's in this one? Ooh, a 5-star Haunt Pro.
Sorry if you heard me punching.
It's all good. I'm just vibing. God damn it.
Half of my Christmas is over already.
No, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for mine. Like I said, I know what to get certain people. Like, Skylar and Logan, my two little cousins, are the easiest. It is literally, I'm the one who usually gets them Legos, Dominic gets them Pokemon cards, we move on. And then when it comes to the new Pokemon games in the Switch, right now, I've been meaning to talk to Dominic about it because... And I guess we'll just wait after Christmas, I don't know what's gonna happen. I know Skylar's gonna want to get the new Pokemon game. He loves playing with us, and now that his parents are being a little bit more lenient with online play, he'll be able to play more games with me. It's just the issue is obviously time. Like if we schedule the time where it's like, hey, Skylar, I'll get on every Friday at, when you get home from school, whatever. But because retail, I have no control over my schedule. Which again, hey, if employers, if you want good employees, literally just allow them flexibility with their schedules as a baseline. Like literally, not even kidding.
Yeah, we're human beings. We do have lives. We're not just working.
Right. Well, I mean, yeah. That statement is 110% correct, but you definitely will be able to, when you give somebody, especially for me right now, I have autism, straight up. One of the things I am built on is routines. If you routinely give me, I'm built for the exact same thing over and over and over again. If you were to give me the exact same shift, you have me. We're golden. It's hard for me to be late because I always know when my shift is, and on top of that, I already know the drill. I'm already there. Sign me up. Let's go. And there's not a lot of mental, I have a morning routine that doesn't easily get thrown off because of a random misscheduling issue. It's just, all right, I wake up, I go through the motions, I get there, and then boom, I'm up and running and ready to go. And then especially when you give me certain days off, I've learned, just give me 1 day off and then work 4 days, give me another day off, and then give me 3 days of work and then give me 1 day off. Fucking sucks. My body fucking hates it. Let me have 2 days off in a row, please. Give me a weekend. And I don't care at what point in the week it is, as long as I get my weekend of 2 days off. I've been conditioned for that. Monday through Friday, Saturday and Sunday are off.
I'll be right back.
Not a problem. But, if you were to give me those options, literally just freedom over my schedule, it's harder for me to want to leave your place of work. Because I want to work there, knowing that I can have access to my schedule. It's one of the things, I've had a couple coworkers mistaken me for a team lead already. They got hired on after I was brought on, and so, but because of my knowledge of how the store works, and how quickly I was able to get that knowledge and grasp it, they just thought I was a team lead the entire time. And so, we just had to sit down and explain to them, no, I'm not a team lead, I just know how to do the job really well. And I wouldn't be surprised if somewhere in the next 6 months somebody comes up to me and be like, hey, do you want a team lead position? We need more team leads, and we need people who know what they're doing. And I'd be like, sure, do I get control over my schedule? Because if not, I would rather stay the foot soldier and be able to just not have the responsibility and not have to be called in on my day off. That's just straight up how I want to be. I don't think it's a shiny. I don't usually see that turquoise on a Pokemon without it being shiny. Alright! Twitch affiliate. What does that mean? What can we do with that? And I know I talked about it earlier, but to more in depth, as of right now, with how things are going, if we were to reach Twitch affiliate, the number one goal is figuring out how to bring you guys channel points, how to interact with you, and what those perks could be for on-stream elements. 110%. One of the main things I want to look into for affiliate is give you guys another day where we stream. So we stream twice a week at the very least. Because you guys deserve that. I think that you guys would really enjoy that, and I know you guys probably want that. So I like to be able to give it to you. It's just finding that happy balance of, well, how does this go into filmmaking? And so the Sunday streams, the gaming streams, as it says on my schedule, on the stream schedule on the website, it would be Benenet. Looking for you earlier. Found you. I caught you, bitch. The idea is that whatever game we're playing on Sunday kind of basically just interacts with whatever the project is we're doing. So right now we're doing the Nick project, which I really don't know what game to like play to emphasize that we're doing that. Maybe have like a special Pokemon stream where it's like, hey, you know, we're gonna get like a Pokemon rock band together and then we're gonna battle it out or whatever. Battle of the bands kind of ordeal. That would be fun, but I don't know now. I don't know what we could do to make that bad for. But I do know, like, when it comes to Dungeons and Dragons coming up pretty soon, we'll be moving towards a more fantasy element. So it makes sense to play more fantasy games. Witcher, Zelda, Skyrim, those kinds of games. I'd love to play them more often. And that's where I'm thinking is what we'll probably do. So I know on the list of things, Nick wants a competitive day. The only problem is sometimes we do get our asses clapped hard, and we don't like it. And I think you guys have already seen us enough get frustrated on stream when it comes to those games. So I don't want to do that. I don't want to make you guys sit through that. And then there is the what is the other half of it? There's the community streams where, I mean, it'd be really cool once a day. Literally, like, I just downloaded a bunch of maps on Halo Infinite's Forge mode. I cannot wait to play them. But yeah, having a Halo custom game, or even if I were to play Scarlet and Violet and get 3 of you on here and we all just run around the Pokemon world together, that would be a community day. Fortnite creative mode, that would be another community day. You know, games like that, or you know, Minecraft. I pay for a realm, invite a bunch of you on, and then we just play Minecraft on the realm. Like, that would be a total bunch of fun. I don't remember what Pokemon give attack effort values. Hey, but yeah, but with those points, there's more things that we can unlock. I want to do the Pokemon avatars on the screen. I saw that on TikTok. I was like, that's amazing. And then I found out I have to be affiliate, which I'm like, that's bullshit.
At what point?
So when you reach Twitch affiliate, every user starts off with these channel points. I believe you can spend real world money to get more points if you want to, and I believe that's how it goes. That's one way Twitch streamers can make money. I don't entirely recall. I'll have to look more into it for sure. But you get to spend the points and then make certain things happen during the stream. So like, I know when my friend who did Twitch, she had a button to remind her to hydrate. So viewers would remind her, hey, you need to drink water. And so there'd be this little animation where it's like, drink your water, bitch. And then she'd go and get, a cup of water. For me, I'd probably have the same thing, like do that. Or because I know, like, exercise, obviously we've been talking about it for a little bit, it's a big thing. Maybe we could put a thing where it's like, do 10 crunches. And I'm like, all right, cool, I'll do 10 crunches. Or maybe I can put like a pull-up bar in the back and
You know how quickly that. You know how quickly that 10 crunches.
Oh, how quickly that's gonna get abused? Absolutely. But you know what? I'll be fucking ripped. And so that's what, you know, and that's the point. Dumb things like that, or, you know, that's just, but, you know, being able to have, like, little Pokemon avatars, you know, crawl around the bottom of the screen. Or I want to say, like, that text-to-voice. Text-to-speak? Yeah, I think that's one of the things that you can do with affiliate if you really wanted to. But you know, just more viewership engagement that's not just, you know, chatting. You know, which can lead into a lot of funny as hell moments, which I'm like, absolutely, I am down. Hold on, sorry, there we go. All right, you get special head. Whoa, is that a shooting star? Did you see that?
No, I was watching you adjust your camera.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, I saw
Never seen that. Hey Cortana, you want to tell me where I can find Pokemon with attack effort values in Scarlet and Violet?
Where can you find Pokemon with attack effort values? Pokemon. Cortana did not understand the question. Please hold while I reword your question.
Pokemon with attack EVs.
That's what I said.
Oh, okay.
Abomasnow gives 1. Halip gives 3. Arcanine gives 2. Arctobok gives 2. Axew gives 1. Bygone gives 1. Bandit gives 2. Bankia what?
Bankia Surwhat? Oh, that's my favorite Pokemon. Bankia Surwhat, I choose you!
B-A-C... Oh, Baxcalibur.
Oh, Baxcalibur!
Gives 3. Beartic gives 2. Bisharp gives 2. Bombirder gives 2. Bramblegast gives 2. Bramblin gives 1.
How about we pick one and then you tell me
2.
where to go?
Well, the highest one was 3, and that was Baxcalibur.
Okay. Where do I find Baxcalibur out? Actually, let me go to my Pokedex and take a look, because I know Sarah B is not going to give you a straight answer.
Location. Well, I clicked location.
There we go, Baxcalibur. Habitat. Habitat unknown!
Well, I clicked habitat, and it popped up all this other stuff.
Let me find Arctibax. Okay, what about the baby Frigibax? Okay, Frigibax is all over the north. Very rarely seen. Yeah, we don't want rare Pokemon. We need to find something that's a lot more common.
Oh, is that too?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's Bayonet that gives
Well, I know
two.
Bisharp I haven't actually, like, found. Lives in Bamboo Groves. Okay, I know exactly where to find that.
Do
We'll
you
go for
wanna
that
go for that one then?
Does Poniard... Can you check to see if its pre-evolved form also gives attack? What does Poniard give?
I think it was HP.
Poniard gives HP?
I believe that's what it said. Oh, I'm not the one that made the thingy.
Are you sure you're looking at the right thing? Poniard is the pre-evolved form of Bisharp. He's like the smaller Bisharp. It's Poniard. Is how it's spelled. Black Spike, saving! I should probably go heal at this Pokemon Center real quick.
I gotta go all the way down to the beast.
It's only 2:51. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I keep thinking it's like, oh my god, it's like super late. And it's like, nope, I just have no sense of time because there's no windows here.
No, it feels like it's super late. Poniard?
Yeah,
Is that
Poniard.
what we're looking for?
Oop, I think I see a Bisharp.
It gives you one.
Alright, perfect,
one
that's fine.
attack. So you're better. You're better.
Ooh, what about
off
Scyther?
for Poniard. Or the.
The Scyther, I think he gives attack at something
That's-
else.
Scyther's clear down in the S's.
We'll run away from the current one we're fighting, and then I'll like. What's up, Bisharp?
Yes, I have to recite the Arlipid. That what? Output. Yes, there we are. What am I looking for? Scyther?
So I want to say Scyther gives attack and something else, but I'm not entirely positive. Luxray, I think, gives attack.
This is done in alphabetical.
Did you pass the L's yet? Damn it. Okay, that's fine.
I don't see Scyther. Oh, there it is. It's one attack.
Okay.
One attack.
What about Luxray?
Nothing else. Going up.
Man, my game is chugging.
Luxray gives 3 attack, and Luxio gives 2. Anything else?
Luxio gives 2. I don't know, but keep that list open.
Sir, yes, sir.
Kricketune gives attack. What am I doing?
You're like I'm standing.
Well, it's like I've got Diamond and Pearl mostly memorized. There's a certain lake in the resort area that only spawns Golduck, which is great for special attack. It's always like hit or miss when you go EV Train for speed and HP because the route right outside of Cannon Elf City has half the Pokemon there give you speed and the other half give you HP. Great for EV training for exactly both, but that's very rarely the case. If you want to go attack, you go to the area south of the mansion, and you find the Kricketune and the Staravia there. And then there's another one. Who am I missing? I'm missing defense. Which defense is fairly easy because all you gotta do is go beat up Geodude anywhere in Mount Coronet. And then if you want special defense, you fight
Tentacool and Tentacruel. So all you have to do is go to an ocean route, and there you go. You find the squids and octopi, and you beat the shit out of them, and yeah, there you go. That's how you EV train a Diamond of Furrow. Can you tell that I'm from the Sinnoh region? I think the biggest curse about being the Forever DM is that I'm going to be designing a Pokemon D&D campaign that I do not get to play myself.
Oh, you can play it.
I can't. I have to run it.
Well, after you run it, you can have
Hey,
somebody else.
what
run it
about
so you can play
Phalanx?
it.
What is Phalanx's,
Is that
F.
a P or an F?
And then Pissimian, because they look like they are a fighting breed.
Phalanx? Flareon, 2 attack.
What? It's faster than me? Oh, well, my brace, like, cuts my speed in half, I think, when I'm wearing it, so that makes sense, actually. Never mind.
I don't see it.
Okay, yeah, because it's F-A-L-I-N-K-S. It's that little, like, army dudes from the movie. Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Really?
It's gives 2 attack and whatever
Shit.
the 2 attack and 1 special
Damn.
defense.
I'd like to kill my Pokemon, please.
So, yeah, I'm excited for Christmas because I get to give everybody their, well, the rest of everybody their presents.
Gotcha.
Because we haven't already been together.
Yeah.
We went to see the light, and it was such a...
I gotta figure out what Christmas is gonna be. I still don't know when I'm gonna be able to go back down. Because until I can get my car figured out, which, from what my stepdad was telling me, it sounds like it's a part that I could easily replace. It's just that I don't know much about it, so I might just do some light Googling, and if I can go, hey, Grandma, if you just want to buy me the part, I'll just buy the part, and then... Or you can buy me the part, and then I'll put it back together.
You're not gonna have it to get a hold
No. So basically, it's literally a part that I want to say is about like this big. It's basically what the part does. It because my car is what's called an automatic. It's not a manual. It's not a manual gear shift. So unlike stick or manual, where you have to constantly change the gears to get it to where you need to be. Automatic will just, the car figures out, oh, okay, if we're going this fast, so we need to be in this gear, and it just automatically shifts the gears. Well, that control chip is what's busted. And so what would happen is that whenever I'd have to slow down, I think it would try to shift the gear too much, and so then when I would, instead of gradually slowing down, I just kind of like immediately slow down. So it's not, yeah, it's not as it's not good. Not good for the person behind me.
Do you ever watch those real 911 calls?
No, but I do watch car fails all the time.
Well, there was this one. It was scary.
I don't listen to those.
So I couldn't imagine how the woman behind the wheel was feeling. But like, her accelerator had fucked up, kind of like what you said your car was doing, and her car kept speeding up.
That's what happened to my Neon!
She had hit the emergency brake. Yeah, she hit the emergency brake, she hit her brake, she completely took the key out of the accelerator, she did all that. And it kept getting faster and faster and faster, and she's barreling down the highway at like 120 miles an hour and counting. And she cannot physically stop. So she's weaving through traffic, going like in the grass to avoid cars when they're both crammed up. She's on the like begging the operator, please don't let me die, I don't want to die. And it's like, that woman is amazing. Like, I don't know how she did it. She's got Catwoman reflexes. She made it out of there okay. Like, holy.
I mean, hell, I mean, she did exactly what she could. She stayed calm as she could. I mean, I guess, but she didn't take her hands off the wheel, and she just made sure that she didn't hit anybody.
I don't know. And I mean, the way she was hitting the medians to avoid people and still keeping the car under control, like, talk about Jesus take the wheel, because he had the wheel with her that day.
Yeah, that's what was happening with my Neon. Except it wouldn't just keep going faster. It would go fast and then slow, and then my foot would not be on the gas pedal. And I remember, and all I had to do was move the car. So when I put it in parked, I took the key out and I made sure it was parked. I looked at my mom. I'm like, do not go in that car. And she's like, why? I'm like, I am telling you, do not go in that car. This is the problem. And then she went in the car, drove it home, and then went like, okay, now I know what you mean. And I'm like, yeah, no more driving that. It's done. And I told Grandma, I'm like, I don't know what happened. Because, like, my mom drove it over completely fine. And then when I apparently had to move the car, something went wrong. And I was like, this car's busted. We're not doing this anymore. Fuck this car.
Why would you risk
I don't think my mom understood what I was talking about. Which is the hard part when it comes to cars, because the issue with cars is that if you're a professional mechanic, right? Oh, okay, I have a new Pokemon for you to look up for me. It's that weird grasshopper looking one. It's called Low Kicks. Oh, what was it saying? Like, I was telling them about it, and I'm like, here's the issue. O'Reilly's says it's this part. This is the part that needs replacing. But this is what I've experienced while driving it. And they're like, cool, well, we're going to look for that. And I try very hard to just explain it as it is. And then once they got into the car, they realized, okay, now we know what you mean by this. And it clicks, and the explanation now makes sense. When it came to, I think what I was trying to explain to my mom, I explained it exactly how I just explained it to you, but she didn't realize that what I meant until she got in the car, and then she went, now it makes sense. So that's the only issue I have with cars. It's really hard to diagnose the problem when you yourself don't know what the official term is.
It gives you two.
Awesome. Dude, this place is rich!
You're still looking for a tap.
This is rich, dude.
So yeah, I will definitely try to 3D print a mount for my action cam that goes onto the monitor. Either that or I found more boxes of action cam components. So I'll probably just 3D print the screw mount for like a tripod. And then probably just glue the thing. Well, I mean, yeah, they do have that. So I'll probably just command strip a bolt that's the thread of this casing to put the action cam in, and then just mount it there. How are we doing, Naysayer? These are also high level Pokemon too. Like, oh, he's good. He can't get any more effort values. You are done being trained, my friend. I'm proud of you.
What do you need next?
Let me just think.
Or can we call it?
No, never.
Oh.
I will keep going. No, it's an all-day stream. It's only 3:03. You're like, I want to do something else, please.
I wanted to watch the final episode of His Dark Materials before it got too late, and then we could watch the rest of Andor.
That's true, because you still haven't watched the rest of Andor.
No.
God damn it. I hate my life. Well, I don't hate my life. I just hate how busy my life gets. Christ. I'm just trying to figure out who's next. This motherfucker in speed.
You want me to look up ones with speed?
Yes, please.
Which is the speed category? I gotta go all the way up to the top. No. speed is clear at the end. Aracuda gives 1. Basilin gives 2. Barascuda gives 2.
Barracuda.
Yeah. Weasel gives 1.
Ooh, Weasel's gonna be one that'll pop open in a lot of places. Let me check my Pokedex, see where Weasel is.
Chingpu gives 3, but you haven't found
Or
him yet.
Floatzel. I don't have a Floatzel?
Combi gives 1. Coro.
Okay.
Corvic.
I'm not that far where I can find some Floatzel. Let me... Yeah.
Floatzel?
Floatzel gives 2 speed. That I have down to memory.
Oh. Espithura, the ostrich Pokemon that you call Lady Pack, gives 2.
That makes sense.
2. Fan Rotom gives 1. Fido gives 1. The Dolphin gives 1.
So basically like a lot of water type Pokemon, essentially.
Pinion. Yeah. Fletchender.
That's right, that's what I've been
gives 2.
beating up for speed, huh?
Felittle gives 1. Felittle is fucking little and he's cute. Your starter gives 2. Too bad you can't beat up your own starter. Who is Fluttermane? Is that a new evolution of
Fluttermane?
Misdreavus?
Oh, I think so. Misdreavus, I think it's a new evolution.
Oh, Fluttermane is a very lazy name.
Well, yes. I always find it funny when people are like, oh man, yeah, Pokemon's really bad at like naming their Pokemon. I'm like, you realize you can set nicknames, right? You can name them whatever the fuck you want.
True.
I feel like I've seen games like people were like, I want to like do like gaming videos of like my grandma, just because I feel like it'd be funny. Like grandma plays this, so I think it'd be really funny to show her like, all right, grandma, I'm gonna show you pictures of Pokemon, and you're gonna tell me, you know, I want you to guess what their names are. Yeah, I feel like those would be hilarious.
My grandma would have no idea. My grandma, my great grandma especially.
Oh, that'd be so much fun.
She's my great grandma's 92.
The only problem is, I think my great grandma's like lost a lot of eyesight, so I don't know. But great grandma might fucking do it. She might do it because she likes to have a good time. She's goofy. I love great grandma. She's tiny. She's probably like smaller than you. She's tiny. Oh my god, I don't know, but I do know, like, compared to me.
This video is brought
But yeah, if I could get her, dude, if I could get her on for an episode, she'd be hilarious. The only thing I think is stopping her would be her eyesight, because I know she's had a couple eye surgeries. So I don't know what her visibility is. Alright, so I know floats will like to be on the coast as well, so we'll follow the river all the way to the coast and then fight whatever comes our way.
Why are you running? I was gonna say.
Why are you running?
The knuckle thing.
It's not Knuckles, but
No, you're exactly a foot taller than me.
Magikarp gives speed. Yeah, Magikarp gives speed, and Gyarados gives 2 attack.
Thanks, mate.
At least I try to be, anyway. I don't know about Basculin, though.
I saw it was one of the
Oh,
first
okay,
ones
cool.
I named off.
And if I see another Basculin, I'll beat the shit out of it.
No, don't. Wait, yeah, he gives speed. Basculin and Barraskewda?
Yeah, Barraskewda.
Barraskewda? Gives speed.
No, Basculin. Ooh,
I am butchering these.
I've yet to catch a Basculin.
Butchering some of these names.
I don't have a quick ball anymore. I'm sad. Netball. Next Pokemon Center I run into, I'll have to go buy like a bunch of quick balls. Damn it. I don't have a Pokemon that can like not kill you. Pretty sure all my Pokemon have the ability to fucking murder you in cold blood. Yeah. And you will get in this ball whether you like it or not.
Can you
No.
put it to sleep?
All my Pokemon know. Ever since I was a child, I've never taught my Pokemon moves that just don't do damage.
Well, sleeping Pokemon
Yeah,
helps.
I'm
with
aware
chip
of
damage.
that. The only problem is there have been too many times where I use Hypnosis, they fall asleep and then wake up immediately and then they kill me. So, no. Thank you. It's like the game knows.
That poor Psyduck looks like it's drowning.
It is drowning.
It's just slamming its face in
The
the
Thug of the River. Yet Basculin is still targeted by predators such as Dondozo and Bombardier. See, so that's what I look for when we play when I'm doing Dungeons and Dragons. Is that like Basculin's natural predator is this dude right here. Shit. No, that's Kilowattrel.
Yeah, your strafes are
I don't know what it is then. I don't remember which one Bombardier is. Bombardier? I don't know. Oh, you said Basculin gives you speed, and there was a whole school of them right there I could have fucking beat the shit out of. God damn it. Well, you said Barraskewda, yeah? Does he give it attack, or does he get and speed, or just speed?
Just the speed.
And then Arrokuda does the same thing, yeah? Yeah.
Karakuda? Let me go to the A's. No.
That's
Just
fine.
one.
Because then with the anklet, it's 5. So I'll fight all of you.
I like how they're standing on Pokemon.
Right? Aqua Jet. Excuse me, sir. I said no. Hey, look, a Weasel.
Yeah, can I have my TV?
I have to update it, remember? Yeah, sorry. I should that might make you my one favorite.
So we'll max out this my Magneton's stat, and then yeah, we can hop off the stream.
Okay. Well, Ghost Pants has been coming in periodically.
I just want to.
But we had 4 viewers for a long stretch of video.
We did. We definitely have had a lot of fun this stream. I think this is definitely a success in my book.
even though I was cleaning.
No, it's all good.
I couldn't sit still today.
Oh, really?
I still can't sit still. I've been up and down, and up and down, up and down.
I'm just glad to have a webcam back because I know that was something that somebody asked for. I haven't seen him pop in stream, unfortunately. Ike was the one. He actually he popped in the last stream. I never got to acknowledge his message because we were in the middle of a fight, but. He's like, why do you keep switching games? You know, because I play different games. Also, I wanted to play
a lot of Twitch streamers.
The big ones. Normally, starting out, the strategy is to stick to one game and build your audience to that, and then see what the majority of your audience is also into, and then jump to that. Is kind of the thing. Which is fine. I think for me.
Wait, so.
Say that again?
I think for you.
I think for me, it's more of like, you know, what do I want to play, and then where do I want to go with the Twitch channel? Because I think that's one of the things that I want to play games that I'm interested in because I have fun playing games I'm interested in. And first and foremost, like, that's what you need to essentially be doing for anybody to want to watch you. So, at least that's how it was explained to me. But I'm also, you know me, I'm just like, again, it's part of the production value. I like to put on a show, whether I have only one, you know, streamer on board or I have like 5 streamers on board. I'm not picky, but I do know when it comes to certain projects what I want to do and how to use Twitch as a tool for that, and then go from there. So I will definitely have to think about how I want to go forward with everything. I think right now, right now as it stands, obviously I'm going to be playing Pokemon. Pokemon's a lot of fun. I'm having a great time with it. Once we get into the more like D&D side of things, we'll move to a more fantasy aspect of the show. Or I'll still keep playing Pokemon. I'll probably do that because I still, you know, I like Pokemon. Like Pokemon's a lot of fun, and you know. I might, maybe because, you know, of how D&D is built, maybe I'll go get the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game and play that, because Pokemon Mystery Dungeon plays like Dungeons and Dragons. It really does. It's kind of cool. I'll have to... It's a turn-based RPG. It's like... I'm sure you've seen how combat works in D&D. That's literally how Pokemon Mystery Dungeon plays out. And the more I think about it, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is Pokemon Dungeons and Dragons. So I might just go get that and play the shit out of that while we're doing D&D as a way to connect the two together. We'll see. First and foremost, I'm going to try to help you in your production of making sure the show gets onto your channel, because I know that's important to you, and that's what you want the next project to be. And then,
mainly, I just wanted to...
No, for sure. And then, you know, for the BTS channel, it'll be more about prep, and I get to start the show that I wanted to do, where I show people how to prep Dungeons and Dragons and specific modules to that extent. And then from there, it's just more of like, how do I want to handle Twitch on that side? Obviously, when it comes to Twitch growth, I mean, people are here for Pokemon, so obviously, like, that's what we do. That's fine. I know when it comes to gaming, that's something it's something I gotta talk to Sky with, because I know that I want to give footage to him, and then he edits it down, and then goes from there. You know, it's a whole mess. It's something where we'll have to sit down and talk with Sky, but Sky's in Germany right now, and he's not gonna get back until like next week or the week after. So.
Is he staying up there for me?
I think he's coming back right before. I think is what's happening. But we'll see. I really want to play Twilight Princess. Like, I really want to play Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess.
That'd be a fun
I'm waiting. I want to either do that or Wind Waker, because I started playing Wind Waker. I'm like, I think I've gotten through the first temple. I'd like to play the rest of it, but I need to fix my GameCube, and then I need to get it installed over here somewhere. I think the chip reader is dirty. or not the chip reader, the disc reader is dirty, so I need to take it apart and clean it out and put it back together. But I don't have the right screwdriver, so I need to identify what that screwdriver is, I need to purchase it, take it apart, and clean it. And then put that on the list of things I'm capable of taking apart and putting back together. Pretty much, yeah. Just like, oh, alright, what else to add to the things I just random shit that I know how to do? Because, yeah, I have a lot of GameCube games where I'd like to play them.
I'm excited. I was enjoying your Skyrim stream.
See, like, I want to go back to playing Skyrim. That's kind of where I'm like, I want to add a fantasy day to the list. It just really, it depends. Like, I mean, we got to get to affiliate so we can have an extra day. I'm willing to add one more day to the week where we stream. It's just a matter of, okay, which day do we pick? What's it about? How do I go about it? That's kind of where I'm at.
Well, don't you usually stream on Sundays? Because they're your most
Yes,
likely
I stream on Sundays. So the idea, so right now, talking with the, my managers, they do know I stream on Sunday. And that is something that I used to do, and I'm currently doing, and that's what I aim for. Which is why, if I can't get weekends off, I am going to talk about, hey, what can I do to be off by 4 p.m. on Sunday so I can be home and streaming by 5. That has been talked about. Obviously, that we haven't come to a decision. We're still in the holidays, so once Christmas is over, I will be going up to them and be like, hey, I'd like to talk to you. This is something that I would like to do, and see if we can come to a compromise. So, with that said, if we can, then what's going to happen is, depending on the day, and it's something that I'll talk to Nick about, because it depends on what project we are currently in. That'll solidify what day we pick for the second day a week to stream. Because obviously we still have a video that have a BTS video that has to go out, the film project that we're currently working on, and then we have, and then the Twitch streams, which I play video games every night. So basically going, okay, well, you know, at the end of the day, at around this time is when I'll live stream whatever, and I play video games regardless. I just make my game time my stream time.
That's a smart way to do it.
Right, so maybe go like, okay, 8 p.m. on a given night, I'm streaming this. So, let's say like Wednesday nights is my fantasy night, where we play medieval fantasy games, either Zelda, Skyrim, whatever, and then so on and so forth.
But Nick would definitely have to watch his mouth if he were gonna...
Well, if it was the fantasy ones, I honestly would just be playing by myself. Unless if I could get another player to be on, or I don't know, maybe I could get you, maybe you're a fun co-host to be with and just kind of like backseat and like bounce off and like make things go forward. And I love Nick to death, but sometimes he actively just tries to make it harder.
I'm the quiet to you.
Yeah, like it's fun co-hosting with you because we can, you know, you are also, you think about what to say in order to make it go forward, and I can tell that you're doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Nick will think, how can I stop him in his tracks? Which doesn't help at all.
I mean, we go off the walls in conversations for sure, but there's always ways to bring it back in. Like me asking you what Pokemon you would want to
Right.
play if you
You
were
ask
Pokemon.
questions like that, which help make the stream go forward, where Nick doesn't really do that. He does have crazy off-the-wall questions, which can make the stream go forward. They're just insanely off the wall. Like, ridiculous.
Yeah. Or like questions you really have to think about, and you're like, I don't know how to answer this right now on the spot. Because that's like a weird question.
So that's something where I think that is the difference between co-hosting with you and Nick, but regardless, I think figuring out what day that's going to be, because I know when it comes to D&D, I want to do a weekly episode, depending on how quickly we can do the live action skits, and how frequently we can get together to shoot those, will depend whether it's a weekly episode or a bi-weekly episode, and that's kind of what the difference is right now. At the current moment.
Now, do you want me to voice Scarlet if you're doing
So,
live action?
it's gonna be... I don't know entirely how to I don't know what it's gonna look like yet. What we're going to do is we're gonna go take the
green screen?
We're basically gonna recreate the highlights of the session in front of the green screen. And hopefully there'll be a lot more actiony bits. It's not gonna be nothing crazy, but it's only gonna be a minute and a half. So I want to see what we can pull together. Because I kind of want it to be closer to more of like that Clone Wars narrative opening, where you have the guy narrating, but then it has like scenes playing out on the, you know, below. I'm not entirely sure where I want to go with it yet. I need to see, yeah, I need to see what we can do. So once we get to that project, there's a number of things I have to do. Number one, have you uploaded that episode by any chance? So the very last session that we did, where you guys went into the cave with the goblins.
Yes, sir. I started.
All right, so that's uploaded
right
already. Cool. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna rewatch that, figure out what that opening is going to be, because at the same time, when we play, because I know Nick doesn't watch all of our shit, which, you know, so. Plus, I kind of don't want you guys to watch the episodes only because I'm gonna be those episodes I'm gonna be prepping for the session. So you shouldn't be watching it anyway. But
oh, I know. When I would get on to watch them, you would say, "If you're in the session,
yeah.
leave now." And I'm like, "Okay,
I'm
gotta go."
thinking what I would really love to do is, oh shit, I'm struggling. And I killed Naysayer. I'm sorry, Naysayer. That's my fault. What I want to do is I want to use those minute clips, those recaps. I'll export it as its own thing, as like a YouTube short, and then I'm going to play it for you guys at the beginning of every sesh. So that way you guys can watch the little movie, and then we go into the session. I feel like that would be a lot of fun. Right? Like, cool I think so.
So wait, you wouldn't want
No,
to
you're going to be in it. I think so. Good lord. Let me figure out how to work this.
Oh, wait.
I don't know what to do for you in its entirety, because I've talked to Nick about it. I'm like, here's something that we thought, because just for the fact that, you know, equal representation, you're playing as a girl should play as the character. You know, we're going to talk to Haley and see if she wanted to pick up the role of Scarlet, so she would be your stand-in. But, like, say if there were moments where if we wanted to recreate bits when you guys, like, say stuff, part of me was like, well, since you already have the audio, I may as well take the audio and we lip sync to the audio on the day, so then that way it's still that raw audio from that moment, and then they're just reenacting that moment.
Right. So it's more authentic as the way
yeah, it's kind of what we're thinking, but we also thought that'd be really funny if we want the Monty Python
part where I literally.
We thought it'd be really funny to go the Monty Python Holy Grail route, where all of the main cast really plays every single character, even the women. So we thought it'd be really funny if we just got a blonde wig and I played as you. And I would just be like on my knees to be shorter than everybody else with a fucking like cardboard bow and arrow and be like, I'm Scarlet. I thought that would be hilarious. And so, clearly you think that's funny. I think that'd be hilarious. I think it just depends. I think one of the other...
You're not...
I thought, and I might talk to Nick more about it, because we were also talking about, because Josh is also terrible at being on time and at things. And so one of the things we talked about was that maybe in case if somebody can't make it, I could be their stand-in since I'm the DM. So I play as all the NPCs. Right. Like, I thought that could also be really funny. But Nick also liked the idea of just there being clones of him as well. So I think me and him are just the cloning department. Which is funny, because I dress up as an actual clone. And it's an effect that I should probably learn.
Well, see, I'm the only girl in there, so I'm the only one you'd have to worry about, like, a beard with. Because every other cast member was a male.
Fast.
I don't know why even Taylor went the route of playing a guy.
It's whatever. I'll probably play as a girl at some point in D&D just to say I did it, you know? funny.
And then like I had my own adopted brother pining for me. Then the Eric Akra had his thing going on. I don't know what his motivations were. And then Midnight was like obsessed with Scarlet. So like all the main cast except Clarion wanted to get with Scarlet.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying. I think that's. So I think that's kind of like the only thing right now is that I'd have to juggle shooting the live action content because that has to be done in a day. So a day of the week has to be given to that, and then I have to organize my time to then put in the visual effects, prep for the sessions, record the prep for the sessions, and basically prep the sessions, explain my prepping and thought process to each individual session or part of the module, and then from there, I'm trying to think.
You're not gonna live your prep. You're not gonna live stream your prep.
I don't know if I'm gonna live stream the prep. Because my live stream setup is obviously in a completely different room than where the D&D stuff is. Because Nick comes over. And so part of that is also, well, who do I get to record me? And so I'm probably gonna talk to Gabe and be like, hey, you're, out of just process of elimination, you're the only one who's not into that much of Dungeons and Dragons. I think you would maybe find it a little bit interesting, but I need somebody to record it. But I can't have Josh or Nick do it because they're in it.
Yeah, that would.
Right? Or, I grab a random coworker and be like, hey, what time are you off? Be like, oh, you're off at this time? Well, I need you at my house at this time to record me doing this. Well, a lot of them are interested, and if, man, I kind of want to get into D&D, and so this could be their way into it. It's just that, unfortunately, I'm going to have to spoil some things. I think that's kind of like... I know that... I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, you'll find the metagamers real quick, but... We'll see.
Mm-hmm. I don't like metagamers.
Oh, wait till... Oh my god. I've told you the stories of Donato Smith, have I not?
You've told me.
Oh no, he is the worst metagamer imaginable. And I love him, he is one of my best friends. I have known him since I was 5 years old, okay? We've known each other for damn near 20 years. Alright, we've known each other for a little over 18 years. This fucker ruined it for my little sister. I was pissed. Because, number one, so we're gonna go play D&D. Now, it is hard to find something that me and Katie are both interested in. Katie is very much, like my mom. She's a little bit nerd, she's a Disney nerd, okay? She's a Disney adult, right? I am the Star Wars, Katie is the Disney, Emery is the Harry Potter. That's just how it works. And... we all can geek over certain aspects. Like, I'm a huge fan of Aladdin, Katie's a huge fan of Aladdin, Emery's a huge fan of Aladdin, so there's a lot of things, there are things that we all can get together with. Now, I've talked about D&D, Dominic has talked about D&D, Emery has a character, Dom's girlfriend plays, Nick plays, so we're getting all these people into it. And Katie was like, you know what? Explain it to me. I explained it, she's like, cool, can I try? I said, sure, I have a perfect adventure I can run you and Will through, no problem, because Will has played before, her husband. So, he's like, I would really like to play, and Katie's like, well, if Will's gonna play, I want to play, which is great. That's how it works, it's the best way to play. If you know somebody who's already played before that's friends with you, and they can introduce you to the D&D group, you go with them.
Playing with people would be fun, though, because you get to be, messing with each other.
So then, I have the one-shot set up, and it's one shot I ran before, and that Donato played. I ran it for him and his sister and her boyfriend on one of the nights where we had to cancel with Dom, unfortunately, because it was one of those days. Either somebody couldn't make it, so we canceled it, but everyone was like, well, we still want to play, and I'm like, well, I have a one-shot here in this book. Give me an hour and a half to prep, and I'll be ready to play. I can run you guys through it. And so, we did. And what ended up happening was, we had a good time, we had a great time. Well, since I already prepped it before, it wasn't that hard for me to run it again. So for Katie and Will, I'm like, all right, Katie, let's go make your character. Will, let's go make your character, and let's go do it. Well, Donato, who's, he's a family friend. So Katie and Will are in town. Yeah, I want to see them. I like Will. Let's go. And finds out we're playing D&D. And he's like, well, can I play? And I said, sure. And I pulled him aside. I'm like, listen, playing this one before. You know who the bad guy is. I need you to not metagame, and I need you to take a back seat and let them make a lot of the decisions. This is Katie's first time playing D&D ever, and Will hasn't played in like 6 years. So I need you to give them that little sphere of control. He said, okay. We go into, and I'll spoil it for you because I know you won't actually metagame in the eventuality that I run this for you. No. So they go to this festival, and this festival is very lively. This town holds it once a year, and in one of the carts, before any of the other stalls have opened, everyone's getting set up. There's a dude standing on the cart. Come on, I have all these potions. And he gives out free samples. So everyone takes the free samples and they go about through the festival. And now, when our group goes to the festival, you basically have this one random ass guy. You have the satyr, which, the faun, which is what Katie decided to play as. And then you have a very tall dwarf, I believe is what Will picked. I believe he is a tall dwarf named Tiny. But anyway, I have his character sheet somewhere in this mess. I'll have to find it later. But as he reaches to go get a potion, Donato's character tackles the potion master, mixes up all the potions, shoves it down his throat, and then does the exact same thing to the assistant. So then both characters have a seizure, and then one of them just magically teleports away because it's a magic concoction. Nobody knows what it does. I don't know what it does. And then, the other one just falls into an epileptic seizure. So completely derailed the entire campaign. And I was pissed because we literally sat down for not even 20 minutes.
After you had asked.
That's exactly what he did. So he's now on my blacklist of people to play with, at all.
Unless it's a campaign.
Not even that. Like, he's just not, like, as a player, he's a little toxic.
Wait, is this the same one that
No.
DMs?
No, that's Dom. That is Dominic. Donato.
Wait, who did you say? Donato. Why do I always get those two mixed up?
Both start with a D. Have, for the most part, the same amount of letters. If you mumble it, it sounds the same. I don't know. Like, it's not that far out of the realm of possibility. But yeah, definitely like, fuck, I will not play D&D with him again, because it's just like, dude, you completely ruined it. Now, Katie has been asking repeatedly to play D&D with you guys, and I would love for her to do that. I think she would have a lot of fun doing that. So I want to figure something out.
Well, I'm fine if she plays with us.
So what we'll do, because I know, well, Nick says that he really wants to keep it to you guys, which is fine. Like, I don't want to do it without the group's complete 100% approval. Right now, I'm struggling to find the balance of, I have all these people who want to play, and then I have your guys' group, which takes the priority because we've been playing. But all of these people want to play, and my best answer is, I'm like, well, why don't we have a group of 4 or 5? And then if somebody can't make it, that's okay. I'll just take the people from the waiting list and take one of them, call and be like, hey, are you down to play today? Cool. Stick them in, and then boom, we have a group of 5 again.
Hell, Luke, if she really wants to play, I'm down to do a one-shot.
Yeah, well, and I think that's what we're gonna do, is we'll eventually do a one-shot. I'll get a new one-shot ready to go. I have one in the works. I really like the idea of taking movies and turning them into D&D one-shots, and so I will for sure do that. Yeah.
What kind of movies can it be?
It's a fun little challenge. I'm gonna see how far I take it.
I went to go see this movie in the theater, and I realized this is a Dungeons and Dragons quest with a complete dungeon installed. So I'm currently turning it into a.
Divergent would be a fun one.
I have not seen Divergent, but yeah, I am in the middle of figuring all that out. That's another one of those like book series that turned into a movie trend.
Yeah, I know I have the books too. I own all 3 movies. Divergent and Allegiant are great. Nope, Divergent and Insurgent are great. Allegiant fucking sucked. The books were kind of bleh. They weren't very well written.
Yeah.
And she did admit like rushing through them and working on them when she had time. Because she was young when she wrote them. So I don't fault her for that. But like, they tried to do the thing with Allegiant where they split it into 2 books, and it completely tanked it. So the second movie got canceled. So it's just kind of left open air. But Divergent, Insurgent, they're good. So if you'd like to watch those, I own them both on DVD.
Alright.
But yeah, if Katie really wants to play, I'd be down to do a one-shot with her and you and Will, and if they wanted to play with.
I know Katie will actually have a lot of time going forward in the summer because she'll have the baby, and then I know she'll be at my mom's for a few months. She'll come up here for like a week, and then I think Will is going to be out here for one of those months, I believe. So I might try to, maybe we can figure out something at that point.
Yeah, well, let her know. I'm down to do it with
I
her.
will, you know what? I will talk to her. It's only 3:41. I can call her. Here's what we're doing.
I've been wanting.
I am going to give me 1 second. I know I have the character sheet somewhere. Let me call her up real quick and see what she wants to do.
Can we call this?
Yeah, we can call it here. I maxed out his speed stat a while ago, but we were having a really good conversation, so I didn't want to stop talking. Let me save my game for the Lords above, which I did. And we will, yeah. So thank you guys for tuning into this stream. I'm glad that we got to have a good stream. I mean, we got to have 5 hours. So not entirely an all-day stream like I wanted to do, but that's all right. We're still trying to find our footing. We'll figure out a better way to do these streams and plan them out a little bit better. But if you guys really enjoyed it, go ahead and consider following us. And then if you have any friends that would be interested in this kind of content, I mean, by all means, please, let's get a group watch going. We're trying to get that Twitch affiliate and get to 3 average viewers. So thank you for all the time that you guys spent today. We really do appreciate it. We will see you guys next week.